raring to go again.
Yeah, we don't know what to make of it because it's sort of uncharted territory in that sense, but you know, the schedule's played that way for some teams where they've had to wait a very long time to play. I reckon I would rather play quite quickly in succession than be waiting around in Paris away from home, not really knowing how to fill out your days, although I'm sure we'll be telling everybody how you can fill in your dead hours, as we say in Spanish, horas muertas, afterwards by playing Fortnite. No, but yeah. But I think I'd rather be playing. I'd rather be playing for your head mentally. It's probably better to know that you're back in action the next day. You've got more of a routine set up for the day. Get up in the morning, know that you're going to be playing afterwards. So that's all speculation. We don't know if it's going to be an advantage or a disadvantage. Yeah. What we do know is that it's two sides that know each other because they come from the Kings League Italy. GL7 lost in the semi-finals in Italy, whereas Zeta lost in the final, both of them defeated by TRM, who are no longer here.
Well, that's another thing. It's been really interesting, hasn't it, Bruno? We're saying teams that maybe domestic champions, we thought they would perhaps do better, perform better, but it hasn't been the case. Look at Auto Mostoles, the Spanish split champions who are out of the competition. He said Real Marca, who are out of the competition. FCZ and Girasette flying the flag for il tricolore. Here we go. Siamo pronti, we're ready. Andiamo, let's go, let's go. The battle begins. It looks like Girasette immediately on the ball here. Domenico Rossi, one of their star players. And he's got, of course, that man alongside him, Kirani, the keeper with an eye for goal. Second chance. Oh, not once but twice. Denied, but he will settle for a corner.
I'm kind of enjoying thinking about the fact that Kirani could end up being the top goal scorer in this competition, so a bit of a shame that he didn't take that one.
Now here he is. It's Kirani.
Another
good save. Really good stop. Spoke about Buono and the very few goals that he's conceded in 2 games so far. They've got another chance then. Kirani plays it short. They're going to try the same tactic again. Now Kirani, this is his 3rd bite of the cherry. Now Rossi! Oh, Domenico Rossi! Fires it home. And Girasette have the advantage in this all-Italian battle.
Another goal for Domenico Rossi. Well, it's not Kirani, it's Rossi. Both on 5 goals for the competition. They've been the shining lights for the side.
Now at the other end, here he is. Buono! Oof, that was very nearly a delightful little finish. I'm just wondering how our Italian cast is opposite us. Sabino and Pepe are feeling right now. They've got both their representatives here in the form of FCZ and Girasette going head-to-head. It must be very tense indeed, very, very difficult. Maybe it's like if you maybe had an English father and a Spanish mother, for example, saying England maybe play Spain or that kind of, not in your case, but you know what I'm trying to say, divided loyalties for them. It's going to be difficult, and for us we can just enjoy the show. Now Domenico Rossi looking to continue the show here. Here he is, De La Cruz.
Block.
Now they can't afford to lose the ball here. There's an open net. Rossi, so unselfish. Back with Rossi.
4, 5.
Still, Rossi!
Oh, yeah.
Penalty. What did you think, Bruno, initially?
It looked like it live. Again, we're down the other end, but we've got this sort of behind angle, which I feel like he did get caught. Yeah, look at that challenge. Yeah. It's the play on the left, that's Perotti, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a
clumsy challenge.
Yeah, it's a Rossi sandwich, wasn't it? A Rossi panino, they just sandwiched him in there. Or a baguette. We are in France, let's not forget. Here he goes, Chelsea! Doubles their advantage. Chelsea with the goal, with the captain's armband leading from the front.
Actually, the first goal Chelsea scored in this tournament is something that we've been highlighting game after game because of how he performed in the Kings League in Italy and being one of the wild cards. But this is his first goal in the tournament.
Oh, Perotti, it's a good strike. Still with Perotti. Nice work, Perotti. Girasette just hold firm. Well, so far, it appears to be working more in the favour of Girasette, who played yesterday more than FCZ, as you said, have had a lot bit longer waiting, not knowing who they're going to face until only a few days ago. So, in fact, confirmation actually only coming yesterday. Here is Rossi. De la Cruz. Back with Gianmarco Chironi. We've said before when we've been watching and commentating on Girasette, spell earlier in his career with Lecce when they were way down in the doldrums, it has to be said, in the lower echelons of Italian football. But then they got that back-to-back promotion, as is often the case, isn't it, when you find a side go from C to B, or C to B, or third to second, they have that momentum, don't they, and tend to get those successive promotions. It's not unheard of, is it? We're in the final minute before we're going to have 7v7 in the GR7 booth. We've got Manuxo, and he so far will be very pleased. He was involved in that video of the game. That's clearly going to be a foul. Alongside, or rather opposite, Christian Brocchi, Champions League winner with Milan. Now turning his hand to Kings League. Whereas JW Jackson is not present today, reportedly feeling unwell, so wish him a very speedy recovery. We've actually got Maria Cristina Fabrizi and Andrea Guarnaccia for Zeta. And here comes Zeta, looking to pull a goal back here, and that's very simple for Gianmarco Chironi, who was unable to add to his goal tally earlier on, and now we don't expect him to feature too much now in this phase of the game. As we are 7v7, our escalado, our scale up. We haven't quite found the ideal translation for that. As we are 7v7, this is the moment the purists love most. We enjoy as well. And the tactical side come into play, the technique, the vision as well, the defence splitting passes, the patient build-up play as well on this occasion from Girasette. Under a bit of pressure, he's done really well there. Rossi, no surprise. And Zeta have to get numbers back quickly. It's not wearing their usual colours, the rossonero, the red and black stripes.
It's a bit misleading, isn't it?
Yeah.
You sort of have to, not instinctively, you have to kind of second guess who each side is, because you've been so used to seeing them in a different colour, in a different strip.
It's tough, isn't it? Yeah. Here they come again. It's well dealt with by Girasette. Now, in the first Italian split, when Girasette faced Zeta, Zeta won 6-3. So maybe that might give him a little bit of the edge, but it's a different competition, isn't it? Can't read too much into that. Now, De La Cruz, I was going to say De Rossi, but it's Rossi. Still there, lurking, and here he is, Rossi!
Oh, that is an incredible save. We got a good view of that. That is a remarkable save from Buono.
Look at that, Domenico Rossi.
Oh,
one-handed save there by Buono. It was very Buono, molto buono from Buono, very good from Buono. Italy need this right now after all the, shall we say, the chaos at national team level with Spalletti sacked.
Ranieri not coming in.
No, yeah, declining the job, Sir Claudio. Rossi's ball, that's headed across by GLC. Then palmed away, or rather hooked away. No palming involved, no handball, far from it. It was a little slip on my behalf. Please forgive me, it's day 10, so from time to time I could mispronounce it, a lot of my worms. Now here comes the strike, and it's off the post and away. It's the closest they've come, FC Zeta. Girasette get a big slice of luck there.
And they've had Lady Luck on their side, haven't they, for the last couple of days? Oh, and down the other end.
Chelsea, so unselfish, it has to be!
Oy.
And it is! Leandro Cosenza stretches Girasette's lead even further.
Oh, I don't know how that happened, but there were two players on their own inside the box, just queuing up to see who would finish it. Cool finish in the end from Cosenza. 3-0 to GR7. Wow. Another player scoring his first goal in the tournament. Cosenza and Chelsea both hadn't scored prior to today because it was almost entirely Rossi and Chironi. So good for them to share the goals a little bit more.
It is. And it's important to start finding other goal sources. Just asking for maybe a glug of water, is it? A little drink of water. As he looks across to the touchline here, just to the side there. Leandro Cosenza. You know, they're talking now. Oh, is it going to be checked?
Checking.
Is it going to be checked? Now, what is the issue? Let's find out.
Well, it's probably an offside, isn't it? Because if both of them were lining up to pass the ball.
He's on though, you know, on that evidence. Bruno.
Just about, yeah.
They're talking of Gattuso, Gennaro Gattuso, as a potential name for the Italy job, you know.
Well, bit of character.
So, you know, it could,
won't bow over to the press either.
It could be a good decision. Somebody, if you're looking for someone just to give them a pick-me-up as the shot goes in and it's just sent out for a corner, to give them a pick-me-up and the importance of the Italy jersey, a World Cup winner, of course, in fact, former teammate with Christian Brocchi at Milan, might not be a bad option. Even say a short-term deal, just say, get us the World Cup and then we'll talk about it. Anyway, let's focus back to Kings League action. I think that's what Italians want to talk about right now, not the national sides, because it's looking very difficult for them.
Have they ever had a foreign manager?
Never.
No?
Never. And that has been discussed by a few.
I think I'm all for it. It's not something that generally happens in Spain either.
So you're all for ensuring that it's...
I like it. It's a national side. It's a national manager. I don't know. You've got to figure things out internally, I think.
Yeah.
Although obviously a foreign point of view on some things will always help out, as England have tried to find a solution in it down that avenue a couple of times.
Yeah, true. Sven-Göran Eriksson, the late Sven-Göran Eriksson, and also
Capello, Thomas Tuchel.
This could be four, you know. I was going to say, Tuchel now, so they've gone back, haven't they? After trying to go back the English route, they've now gone back to another option from abroad. It's an interesting one. It's an interesting one as the shot goes in, and it's well held by Gianmarco Chironi. And if you like Chironi's jersey, if you like any of these jerseys, make sure you get onto Bazaar, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to take home a piece of the Kings League, whether it be signed jerseys, balls, and much more. They're all waiting on Bazaar. There's Giuseppe in trying to find a way through. But, again, you can also find Giuseppe's jersey and much more on Bazaar.
Download the app now. There's the QR code always popping up
yeah.
in that banner down at the bottom of your screen, our screen as well. I suppose we're looking at the same screen.
It's always there, always there. FC Zeta looking to get up and running. This is promising, very promising. Did Chironi get a touch there? Just palm it away. Rocky looks to encourage his side. FC Zeta are trailing by 3 here. Desperately just trying to find a way back into this game. Zeta just been really clinical, really strong start to the game for them. And now FC Zeta find themselves chasing. They need to overturn this 3-goal cushion. Opportunity for a dead ball situation on that far side. Here is Matteo Perotti, who we singled out, didn't we, earlier? And now Cosimo. Nico, maybe a big fan of the name Cosimo. Quite like the name Cosimo, don't you?
Similar to my brother's name. My brother's called Cosme, so it's quite similar to Cosimo, isn't it?
Big fan. Now Perotti, it's a typical Italian name, Cosimo. Especially in sort of central parts of Italy and south part of the world. Very much like Helmut is a typical German name. We've got Helmut and Tyler again alongside us. Big shout out to them. Our German casters who are starting to get nervous ahead of tomorrow's game involving their team, FLC Futbolistas.
Well, they didn't think they'd be here this long.
They didn't.
They were worrying, thinking they'd be on the train back to Stuttgart.
Ooh, another penalty, Bruno.
It's a penny lane, and Zeta could be back into this game. They needed something to happen. Let's see. Yeah, I think he does catch Cosimo. Scott Miller was marauding through, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think there he'll be disappointed with himself, Nicolò Ciceri, won't he? Now, there was contact. Now, of course, it's naturally going to be checked, and he'll be in contact, the referee, with the staff behind the scenes in the VAR room, as we just wait to see whether Perotti will have the chance to strike here against Chironi. We know Chironi, we've seen his goal-scoring prowess, haven't we? Can he now do his primary job, which is keep out goals? It's a big moment then, even though it's early on. You sense this could potentially turn the tide here. Here he goes, Perotti, well struck, penalty. They've got a foothold. They put down a marker. They're up and running. Bravo, bravo, Perro. It's the message coming from the presidential booth there. And it's now 3-1.
See, they got a hand onto that.
He did, but it's just too much power, too hot to handle.
A sign of a goalkeeper that's in good form, though. The fact that he guesses the penalty the right way, gets close to it.
He could be called into action here. He is called into action, but he's going to pick the ball out the back of the net. Quick fire double for FC's there. Cosimo Kirigoi is leading this fight back. What a quick turnaround that's been. Pouncing there. Cool finish. Just like that, it's 3-2. And in Kings League Italy, Matteo Perotti netted that penalty. 30 goals, 11 assists, the MVP in Italy, but full marks to Cosimo Kirikowi. He's the one really who's been grabbing the game by the scruff of that, winning the penalty and then scoring then.
Mistake from Donzelli at the back. He took too long on the ball. He got caught out by the high press of Kirikowi, who's snapping away and making sure that it wasn't easy for him. Sometimes you just got to clear it, though. He tried to play it out, tried to run out, and well, he ended up going down a one-way street, and unfortunately for him, he was punished for it. How many times have we seen mistakes at this tournament really being punished? You can't afford to allow teams back into it, really. And yeah, it's a mistake from GL7 because it's brought Zeta right back to life.
Now Perotti.
Oh, nice.
Oh, lovely feet. Just cleared away. So might have got an all-French derby later today, but let's focus back to this all-Italian derby as Cosimo goes appealing again. He's hurt.
Well, he's making a big fuss about it, isn't he?
He's either hurt or, as you said, just trying to
catch the attention.
Yeah.
He's got what he wanted, which is to stop the game.
Now we'll have another look at it, first of all.
Oh, look, he's suddenly okay. And he's back down.
We'll have another look at this.
That wasn't great, to be honest.
No, it wasn't. It doesn't show himself.
You can see Werner laughing to the left of us. He's like, what's he doing?
Well, yeah, for Werner has been very critical, hasn't he, of certain, should we say, theatrics, for want of a better word, when they have taken place.
The diving.
I cannot accept this. So I think what he said at lunch earlier when we were chatting about it, alongside Florian and Tyler, chatting when the build-up to this game. We'd like to see a replay of this potential.
Well, if he's made that much of a meal of it, there must be something there. Okay, let's see. Come on. The referee's not impressed, is he? Come on, get on with it. All right, let's see.
Here we go, Bruno.
Come on.
Where? In. No, he's got the ball.
He's got the ball there.
He's got the ball, Cosimo. Cosimo, ma che cosa.
Che cosa fai? Cosimo is part of the best defensive team in Italy, Bruno, though, with 66 goals in 11 games, an average 6 per game. As Girosette, the second best offensive team alongside the Real Marza with 60 goals in 11 games, so very similar.
And talking of similar, they've both beaten Olimpo United at this tournament.
That's right.
Pretty similar scorelines. 5-2 for Zeta and 4-2 for GR7.
Yeah, poor old Olimpo, eh? It's the Italian sides. I think we'll play one at a time, so we'll play another team. Give us another opportunity. No, 2 Italian sides. Olimpo out of the competition early on. So both their fixtures, their 2 fixtures. As we're saying, Girosette going through with that last chance fixture. Zeta winning both their 2 games. It's getting a bye then straight to the round of 16. They're playing in that white strip, but that's their first jersey. You can see in the presidential booth.
That one more.
Yeah, and you can see at the bottom of your screen your picture. You can get it at kingsleague.pro. It's Milan-esque, isn't it? AC Milan-esque, isn't it? It's a very famous rossoneri stripes, the red and the black. Oh, Girosette, can they hit back then? After being on the cosh, shall we say, and on the receiving end. Seeing those 2 goals in quick succession. has been a very entertaining first 16 minutes, has to be said. Lots of goals, lots of action. So just rattling off with those statistics, two sides who are offensive, who like to score.
No, as you say, it's been good. Sometimes there's a lull in the first half, in those 10, 12 minutes without...
It spills.
But this one's been good. There have been chances, there have been goals. It's not been cagey or flat. It's been good fun to watch, and it's good to get off to that kind of start. It makes us a little bit more energetic as well.
Yeah, it gives us a massive lift, and we don't need the Coke bottles, do we, or the sweets to give us that little rush as the shot goes in. We're approaching the JD roll of the dice. Being told it's going to be Persita de los Troncos president, who's going to roll that JD dice for us. And again, we expect that to be interesting. Those final 2 minutes plus added time. This one, you've just left us non-stop talking throughout this one in this first period, because it has been so much to talk about and to analyse. We haven't had really much time to even glance across to our fellow colleagues, to Julius and Tyler, or even look across really to the stands or into the VIP section. Normally we have a little glance, don't we, and see what's going on around the Coupe Arena, but our eyes have been glued to the action here. I'm sure you at home as well, glued to your screens or phones or tablets, PCs. Do people say PCs? Probably not. Laptops, I think. Laptops as well. PCs.
Laptops are PC,
are they?
It?
Okay.
Personal computer.
Okay. I thought it was more the big. I thought they were the big tower.
Desktop, isn't it, that one?
Oh
yeah.
wow, that's it, Mr. Technology. Good man.
Well, yeah.
Good man.
Well, I mean, next to you, I look like I'm
very good. Yeah.
So Stephen Hawke, Bill Gates.
Yeah. So the clock continues to tick down. We are going to have that roll of the... Yeah, I've only just discovered Uber, by the way.
Exactly.
I appreciate that, and I'm very grateful. And I've heard of someone called Travis Scott as well, but I haven't actually heard his music yet, but still. Good stuff. Now,
not part of Travis.
No, I thought it was. It made sense. It would have made sense to me. There he is, the Los Troncos Presidente. It's a good roll. JD.
He's been around the block for a while.
That's true. He's been around the trunk a while. For the Troncos. We're here all week. We're getting going. No, we're warmed up. That's a warm-up, guys. Give me a chance. So it's the JDs, which means it's 1v1 with keepers, and in this scenario here, it's going to be a pretty open one, of course, and it's one of those situations in which we've discussed before, and we remind everybody, refresh and recap the rules. The keepers can't come out of their area, so expect plenty of duels, one-on-one dribbling duels. It's going to be exciting as the countdown begins then for this 1v1. 2 minutes left plus added time. Two players out on the pitch. We've got Besito, haven't we?
Yeah, different
Girasetta,
players. Let's see if it's because they want to win that first possession and then change them or not, but they're not the players that we've generally seen. Yeah, look.
Yeah.
And Belcito stayed on to defend, but he was looking over to go off as well, so that's why they were both on. Now we've got Perotti.
Here he is. Oh, lovely stuff. Can he finish? Oh, he can. He has found the bottom corner from the tightest of angles, and it's 3 of 3. They have battled back, and it's Perotti, their star man.
Oh, yes, Manzoni's just come on. I was thinking, Manzoni scored a goal. I'm pretty sure it was Perotti. Yeah, Perotti, so 6 goals. He said how many he scored in the Kings League Italy. He's slowly starting to score the goals here.
Now Rossi, round the outside. Oh, wow. Fabulous from Rossi. And now it's 4-3. What a game that is shaping up to be.
Wow, what a response from GR7. And we were expecting Rossi and Perotti to shine, and sometimes you build these players up and they don't deliver, but they are doing so today. 2 players that have made it to 6 goals for the competition.
Cosimo. Still. Here he is, Cosimo. Can he go? Wow! Mamma mia! Que goal! What a goal! And Bryn, this is turning out to one of the classic games of the Kings League.
That was something special from Cosimo. He still had so much to do, the way that he turned the defender, Nicolo Ciceri, and found a way past Schidoni to score the goal. Really didn't think he had it in him, Chirico, but fair play, well done.
Bellissimo in terms of the goal. Now Rossi, and Chirico is bellissimo as well, I'm sure. Now, Rossi, twisting, turning, still. Rossi, trying to find the angle. He finds the angle, and some, doesn't he? 5-4. This is Kings League Calcio at its very, very best.
I'll tell you what, if it's going to happen, and it's going to happen at some stage in this tournament, that Lofazo loses his first place in the top goal scorer chart. I don't want it to happen because I've been marvelled by Lofazo, but
charmed.
Now Rossi, yes, he's just one goal away. He's on 7.
Now Perotti storming forwards.
Oh. Oof, that was worth a shot.
It was worth a
actually,
go.
no, yeah, the goal is there, isn't it?
But still, maybe have a long-range strike. That was awkward there. Really awkward. I think they're trying to get the substitution.
He wants to go off. Yeah, he doesn't want to play it, does he?
Yeah, makes sense there. Getting Ciceri off.
Oh, good ball.
Oh, very good.
Hey!
Oh, wow. Here we go.
Shootout.
Yep. And a yellow.
And a yellow.
Now.
Double punishment.
Yeah, double trouble. And can be no complaints there, can there, Bruno? No complaints.
That was a high boot. It all stemmed from that wonderful pass over the top by Chidoni. He's got brilliant feet, has the GR7 goalie. But it's a dry pitch, and it sort of sprung up, didn't it? It stayed behind the GR7 player, so that's why Perotti ended up making that foul. But it could be costly.
Oh, it could be costly, but it certainly is going to be costly at the start of the second period. He's going to be off for 2 minutes. And they could be potentially trailing by 2 goals.
And we're looking at potentially the joint top goal scorer of the tournament if he puts this away.
Oh, here we go. Oh, this could be very worrying. Could this be a red card, Bruno?
In
Do you
progress.
think that's the check? You don't think they're arguing the foul? That's a high boot, regardless of contact on the face or not. It doesn't need to impact the face for that to be dangerous play.
It's clear.
Oh, no.
Thank you. Thank you.
Real
It's okay.
concern.
It's okay. Thank you.
It shouldn't be a red though. He's trying to play the ball.
Red card.
Just red card.
Here we go.
Really? No.
It's going to be a red, Bruno.
No.
Check complete.
Castellino Rosso. It's
No.
a red card, so Perotti is off. His game ends here, and they're going to have a 5-minute suspension, so 5 minutes at the start of the second period, Bruno.
No, it's impossible.
A man down, let's try and listen in.
It's impossible this. It's impossible this. Fa così. No, dai, vai. Andiamo, vai fuori. Ma sto mandando fuori il mio giocatore.
Calm down.
Ma sto mandando fuori il mio giocatore.
Yellow card,
Ma il mio
coach.
And
giocatore.
Brocky just said, I'm just telling the player to walk away. He was actually, to be fair, Brocky was in the sort of diplomat role there. So Brocky a little bit harshly done. But anyway, let's focus back now, Bruno. So much drama. We'll analyse it shortly. In the meantime, let's focus on this. A shootout from Domenico Rossi. Wow. We are rarely left speechless, are we, Bruno? Rarely are we left speechless, but moments like that, we struggle to find the words. That was a touch of class.
Half time.
Oh, perfectly weighted from Rossi, but I think Zeta have been very, very harshly done by that red card to their best player, Perotti. Disgusting what could be scoring now. He's hit the post. No, but honestly, a red card's got to be something very, very, very severe. And he's trying to play the ball. It's just a high boot. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's Not an elbow, it's not a late challenge, it's not someone kicking out at another player, like catching them on the knee or something like that. It's a player trying to get the ball, a little bit clumsy, high boot, the other player's gone in with his head, caught him, foul, 100%, yellow card, sure, you were clumsy, red card. Red card for me, a red card needs to entail a certain degree of malice, and that didn't.
Yeah, so it's not just, it's more than 2 minutes, it's 5 minutes that they are a man light, and Perotti can't come back on the pitch. He is out of the game. We'll see whether Geracetti can make the most here. It's basically like having an extra secret card, isn't it, if you think about it, with that 5-minute suspension. It's one of the Fortnite secret cards is a 4-minute suspension, is it? You can take a player out, and they've basically been given an extra lifeline. Here he is, that man there. Good stop, good stop. It's Chelsea, who's up and running. One would say, finally, seeing the talent. And confirmation of what you were saying as well, we now have a new
Three
joint.
Italians at the top.
Yeah, that's a good one. I didn't spot that one. Rossi, Lofaso, Perotti. Lofaso, of course, out with the Boomers. Rossi and Perotti for now, both in it. And as things stand, yeah.
Won't be playing.
Yes.
In the best case scenario, he'll be playing semi-finals.
Yeah, exactly.
So won't be able to add to that tally, it seems.
As things stand, it is Geracetti on the way to the final 8 of the competition, the quarterfinals, which will get going in 2 days' time. We've got the last 16, the round of 16 today and tomorrow. Now, Cosimo Chirigo's netted a hat-trick, long-range strike, and it
Almost hit the Italians.
almost hit the Italians. I think that's what Peppone and Sabino.
Keeping neutral today for the first time.
Yeah.
It's obviously normally there.
Oh yeah, they're very pro, obviously, the Italian, obviously supporting the Italian teams. As I said, it was a very awkward situation for them, very difficult to commentate on this game. Naturally, they'll be pleased.
They've gone onto our bandwagon of neutrality.
Yes, just like us, we don't have a team as such. But
We are the Swiss.
We are, yeah, I like it. I like it. We're keeping neutral. We're staying out of it. Trying to be, and without trying, we are, as always, objective with our analysis, with our commentary. Although, of course, we have our opinions. Of course, we come with our opinions from time to time. There's no doubt about that. You need a bit of opinion, don't you, to make it interesting. Here is De La Cruz looking to make the scoreline look more interesting for him anyway, and for Geracetti. They're passing it around nicely here. Looking to find an opening, Chelsea. It's a smart ball, De La Cruz. It just goes away there. Yeah, we're just going towards the 23rd minute mark here. The Cupra Arena. Zeta continue to trail by 2 goals to Geracetti.
Yeah, just took a nice little snap of you there. Commentating.
Yeah, there was a fan.
A fan of Tom.
No, I don't think he was a fan of me as such.
Probably saw him doing the draw.
Yeah, yes. And announcing the Kings League men, and maybe it was that. Maybe she's a big fan
She
of
didn't
Kings
seem
League.
to be in a haze as much as you were the other day.
No, I know, I was very worried in that situation with Coburgo, the DMG representative, let's call it that way, with his various
You asked if you were
penalty
mates with
fouls.
Chris Guedes,
Yeah.
which you very quickly pulled out of. No, don't know.
You don't know?
Don't know.
Never heard of him. Never heard of him. I thought there was going to be like to lead and say, oh, you know him, you're good mates, we're both Brazilians. Anyway, given away. Chance to make it 7 here. This could be 7. Ooh,
Lots
he's
of
hurt
penalty
himself in
claims
the
in this
process.
game.
Yeah, he's hurt himself, you know that. Leandro Cosenza. He's hurt himself, but I don't think that's a penalty. Let's look at it from this angle. No.
Not in a million years.
No. If they give that, I will eat my hat. I'll eat Toburgo's hat. He had a hat yesterday. It was a
Thank you.
sort
Thank you.
of
Straw Panama hat,
straw. Yeah, straw. That was the word I was looking for. I'll eat my hat. Good thing is we're actually quite close to the canteen, so it was, and a bit of olive oil as well, salt and pepper, but don't need to do that. But, talking of food, cuisine, we know that obviously Italy very famous for its food. Two Italian sides here. I wonder if they're missing their mammas cooking, or their wives cooking, or their partners cooking. I know I certainly am, I must admit, missing nice Italian dish, Italian food, the Italian cucina. Although we are being treated very well in Paris, there's certainly lots of culinary delights. That's a curling strike, and what a save from the man we've been singing the praises of, Gianmarco Chironi.
It's a game of two very good goalkeepers, Chironi and Buono, keeping up with the theme of the tournament. Very few goalkeepers who aren't at a very, very high standard, but these two today have been phenomenal. Chironi more so scoring the goals, but he can also pull off some saves. Buono, he pulled off down the other end, one of the saves that I've been most impressed with in the entire week. The reflexes, the strength of the right hand, but look at that one. That's one that he'll be asking for the photo.
Oh, yes.
Get that on the social media, because it was a nice lunging dive from Chironi.
Hey, he may even want to post it with our commentary as well. He may want our commentary, talking about French food, and then suddenly coming in with what a save. Now here comes Rossi. Just over here, but they've kept it in play. Now they've lost down. Zeta on the break. Here they come. Just going out on that far side. Paul Font liking what he sees. That is the, as we also discussed, isn't it, the beauty of commentating on the Kings. You do pass from these subjects, obscure subjects, to right back to the action. Cuisine to calcio, just like that, just like that. Now back with Chironi. We are, of course, now back with 7v7, and a Fortnite secret card has been played, and it's by Christian Brocchi's men, FC Zeta, as the drums continue to bang away, don't they? And being played here at the Cupra Arena.
Down the other end again.
Which is a good thing. I'm happy about that.
I think they saw your grumpy old face earlier when he came in.
We need to explain that, yeah. We saw
You didn't give him the nicest, warmest of welcomes, did you?
I
spoke to the chap afterwards, though. He was lovely.
He was a nice man. He spoke very good Spanish,
Yeah, very good Spanish.
Yeah. Let's see what it is. Well, goals worth double. So should they score in the next 4 minutes, any goal scored in the next 4 minutes would be worth double. Simple as that. We'll see now whether GS7 hit back. They do. It's a joker card. Oh, must be a penalty. Must be. Yeah, I think it could lip read their penalty.
Penalty.
We've seen a few different kind of jokers played, haven't we, in this competition?
We've seen some bizarre, different, yeah.
Yeah,
but,
I like it.
I was saying Lady Luck a little bit on GR7's side yesterday and today with some of the where the ball has fallen at times, where it's dropped. The red card was another slice of luck, and the joker even more so. So those things need to fall your way if you are to win a tournament.
Here he is, Chelsea. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it.
Well, has he left the door ajar for Zeta to step inside?
All right, they can still swing that door wide open again, can't they, Zeta? It has not been shut, far from it. They can hit back right away, so any goal now worth double. They've got under 4 minutes to make that card count. Both sides still have their presidential penalties as well. We'll see whether they'll be played or not. So that's played short. So nicely, long-range strike! Oh, yes! Matteo Manzoni! Writes a brand new fairy tale of his own and makes it 6-6. And they've got more than 3 minutes left to keep on scoring.
Well, I think even he was stunned, and that found the back of the net. But again, we're blessed with the angle we have here. There were so many bodies in the way that Chironi dove a little bit late for it. Look, we're going to see here. He's looking, and by the time he sees the ball, he's too late to get across. So fair play to Manzoni. You need to shoot from the edge of the box. You need to shoot in seven-a-side football, because there are so many bodies packed in a reduced area. And that's what happened there with that shot from Manzoni. Unsighted, Chironi 6-6.
Manzoni. So, of course, the great Alessandro Manzoni, the writer. Back, of course, into a bit of Italian history. Seeing some very famous Italian novels. Matteo Manzoni. And again, writing his own fairy tale there.
Oh.
Fairy tale moment.
Oh, hello.
Here he is. Oh, here he is.
Yeah, I was wondering where you were going with Manzoni.
Yeah. No, I was trying to get there. I had to take. I had to get the rail replacement service. Couldn't get a direct train to.
Had to get an Uber there.
Yeah. And this could be another one. It is. this game has been brilliant. And it's flown by. We're already almost at the half-hour stage. You just don't want it to stop, do you?
What a save, Chironi.
Bravo, Kiro! Dai, Raga!
Bravo, Chiro, bravo.
And you can hear what they're saying in the different booths. One saying, bravo, and they say, che ti sei mangiato? What have you missed? Literally, what have you eaten? Is the expression, but it's basically saying, what have you missed? I'm sure there's similar ones in Spanish when you've missed a sort of a clear-cut chance or a good opportunity.
Exactly the same.
Wow.
It's eaten. If a goalkeeper makes a howler, he's eaten it.
Yeah, there you go. Now, De La Cruz. Oh,
Hey!
oh, wow, they have hit back. This is the game which just keeps on giving, keeps on surprising. It is now 7-6 to GR7, and it's no exaggeration. This is one of the classics of the Kings World Cup clubs.
Well, I think it's maybe the most fun I've had all week, this game. 7-6, still 10 minutes to go. Leandro Cosin's at the far post, putting it away. I'm expecting more goals still to come. We don't regularly see this much excitement and this much goal-mouth action in 7v7 without a card, without a player missing. It's been a remarkable showing from GR7 and ZN, showing that the Kings League in Italy is also a competition worth taking note of. Look, they're at it again.
Here we go. Is this going to be another one? Oh, it's been fantastic. Listen,
antithesis of what people think Italian football is.
Yeah, exactly. Catenaccio, think again. That would be the nice slogan, wouldn't it, for Italian Kings League action, and in particular this game. What a contest, what a game as we now go to the 30-minute mark here. GR7 are now back ahead. They put their noses back in front. They're looking to hold out for the next 20 seconds or so, Bruno. But Zeta did make that card count. As you can see us, the casters behind here, just in the corner. Myself, Thomas, Bruno, we've got Tyler, and we've got Octo in the corner there on his phone. Just away there, our other German caster, just slouching away on his chair.
Maybe looking up the stats, live stats.
Yeah,
from the game.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, he's slouching in the sense he's very comfortable in that chair, but no, he's on that phone, of course, trying to find a little bit more about Domenico Rossi and Gianmarco Chironi, from what I can just see from the reflection in his glasses. But as we said, obviously, we know the first couple of minutes, the final minutes, always very exciting, lots of space, lots of drama. But we said there's a little lull, isn't there, normally in the central parts of the first half and the second half. Not in this case. Here he is, Bruno's favourite. What's still there?
Somehow still there.
I think that could be a foul awarded in favour,
He's fishing today, Cosimo, isn't he?
He's
got his rod out.
Yeah, but
he's got his rod out, but none of those, none of the cod are biting on it.
No merluzzo for him. No bacala. It's another nice Italian fish you can find, or pesce stocco. It's another one. Anyway, lots of nice. If you are in Italy, and you want to nice fish restaurants, hit me up, hit us up. We know where to go. Also Sabino.
Nice and clean, just with a bit of olive oil and
simple.
Oh, lovely.
Simple.
That's how I like it.
Simple.
Yes, Sabino, yeah, you were going to say.
Yeah, his father, actually owns a fish restaurant, which is why
he knows his stuff.
Yeah, he knows his stuff. In fact, remember that the film Forrest Gump, sort of Bubba Gump, was it Bubba Gump?
Yeah, the shrimp place.
Yeah, Bubba would always talk about fish. Prawns, wasn't it? Or was it shrimp? Shrimp.
Yeah.
Just say it now. Sabino's the same with all the different kind of fish. It's reeling off fish names and the ways to cook it, the way to prepare it as the.
Like the waiter on Forget It Sarah Marshall as well. I don't even remember him, the Hawaiian chap. Yeah, he knows the names of all the fish.
Wow.
That's another one for you guys out there.
That I cannot remember.
I'm surprised
I didn't remember that
catch
one.
you offside when it comes to a film or
a sitcom or a series. Yeah. So this is the first of our 4 fixtures today, ladies and gentlemen. It comes to close with another derby, but a Francais derby later. It's Zeta. Potentially like a handball, but we're playing on. There were no appeals either, so that's a good indication that nothing really happened there. It's a good sliding challenge. Here comes Zeth. They still have time on their side. It's a good challenge. It's been a brilliant game all round. It's been pulsating, non-stop action.
Yeah, and it's not. I don't think it comes across well if we lie and say that every game is pulsating and and exciting from start to finish because people sniff that out. You can, you know, they've got their own eyes and they can tell.
Yeah.
There are games which are a little bit harder for us to get through and games that are much easier. And this is one of those easier games, probably the funnest we've had in any of the games in the tournament. And that's why the president, Mr. Gerard Piqué, World Cup winner in 2010 with Spain. He's won everything, hasn't he, with Barca and with
Champions
Spain.
League, yeah, Club World Cup.
He's in the front row in the VIP seats.
I wonder if I can spot him as well. There he is, there he is.
Yeah.
Lovely to see him here. Now I've spotted him as well, naturally enjoying the show. Here at the Cupra Arena. Day 10 of this competition as Massimo just plays it out wide and it's palmed away by Kiel. That could have gone anywhere, fortunately for Kironi. Found a Girasette jersey.
Oh, what a
Girasette
ball.
looked to try and make it 8 and open up a 2-goal cushion as we go into those final minutes before those final 2 minutes when as things stand, goals would be worth double. This is nicely done. We've just fired in there. We've seen them scored from that angle, haven't we? Across this competition. On occasion, though, just going out wide. Just to see whether we're going to see those presidential penalties as well or not. Yesterday, we only saw them, didn't we?
Yeah, a lot of people bailed
yeah,
out from taking penalties. That's down to the presidents. They come to an agreement.
Yeah.
Some of them don't feel comfortable. Some of them maybe feel the pressure now and would rather their players take a shootout. But I love to see a president having the
temerity, yeah. The bottle.
The bottle.
Yeah, or the baby doll.
Yeah, for want of a better word, yeah. Yeah, to go out there, step out there and try and help their teams.
Here they come again. The pullback. It's just gone out right in front of our Italian colleagues there. Enjoying rather well. I'm sure they're enjoying the spectacle like us, but naturally
they'll be proud as well
be
to
proud,
say, look,
yeah.
our teams can
That's a good
can
point, yeah.
provide
That's
this
a very good
kind of
outlook,
football
yeah.
and excitement.
That's a very good point. You're right. We're very happy to see that these two sides have put on so far the game of the tournament in terms of pure entertainment. It's been fantastic to see as Chelsea comes forward, just plays it out wide there and trickles out. It's going to be a corner kick for Girasette. They're in control. Or is it going to be? Yeah, it is. I think the referee's trying to say it's a corner. I don't think Girasette thought it was. And now they are coming across here to take.
No, Chicheri, no!
Okay, thank you.
Comes the corner. Just hooked away. Bobbles and bounces just in front of us here. South Brunner, Thailand, Christian. And the
Christopher?
Christopher. I haven't had that. That's a good one.
We've not had that one.
No, the Christopher. Long range strike. Trying to catch out Kirani. It'll take more than that. Still with Zeta. Trying to draw level. Can they draw level? Appeals again.
Another one.
Now on the break here. This could be goal number 8. Just takes it out wide, floated in. And now De La Cruz holding up the ball. Maybe trying to be a little bit clever. I think the Zeta players are asking for the VAR, aren't they? Yeah.
But again, it's been sort of the crying wolf, hasn't it, from both sides, especially from Zeta. They've asked for so many penalties that you don't know whether you can take the claim too seriously or not. Check over, so guessing there wasn't anything too serious in terms of contacts, but it's been 3 or 4 times now that they've asked for a penalty. And that's not going to win the referee over.
Less than a minute then to force this to a golden goal situation. Zeta. Girasette will be in the driving seat. These final 2 minutes. Got positive memories, of course, haven't they, yesterday of the added time situation with that man Folla. It's the break forward here, looking to make it 8 here. Is this going to be the 8th goal? Oh, well, it came off Folla, didn't it? Who was in an offside position.
I think they got that one wrong. You should have, first player that came in, either take it on the left foot or open up your body and take it on the right foot. But the moment he passed, they lost the chance to score.
And And is that then? We're into those final 2 minutes. Goals are going to be worth double. GNSette on the brink of going through to the final 8. And the first side to go through to the quarterfinals of this year's edition. Let's try and listen in if we can.
Quando loro si mettono, ascoltatemi ragazzi, quando arriviamo in queste zone qua dobbiamo fare il 2 contro 1 laterale, ci deve sempre essere uno, gli giochiamo la palla e giochiamo quelle palle lì dietro lì, il 2 contro 1 lo troviamo sempre, non teniamo troppo palla lì in mezzo che poi ce la rubano e ci fanno il 3 contro 1, ok? Cerchiamo i laterali e buttiamo dentro, Tommy rientra dentro.
Brocky then looking for the width, looking to create the overlap. That's his message. Doesn't want to, as he said, to play too much centrally and lose the ball, then be caught out on the break. So Rocky's final tactical instructions then, a message for his players. This final 2 minutes plus added time still continues to naturally believe then, and with good reason, because should they score, they would go ahead here, FC Zeta. As we also saying, GNSette, very happy memories, positive memories of yesterday's added time when they got that decisive goal through Folla against Ihantes, as that's floated in. Simple fork, you know, they're your candidates for MVP. Chelsea Rossi, Chirico and Manzoni. Rolled out, or rather thrown out, more than rolled out. So FC Zeta come forward through the middle. Montagna, not seen too much of him, it has to be said. Montagna, some of the better performers in the first 2 games. Zeta again looking to stretch as GNSette decides. Montagna, expect him again to go out wide, as Brocky said, trying to create that overlap. Go again through the middle. Montagna, now they're going to try their luck on this left-hand side, aren't they? It's Maddalena. Montagna cut the tension with a knife here at the Cucura Arena. Zeta looking for the goal, which could be the winner. Cosimo, Chirico, here he is. Still, Chirico! Oh, a whisker wide. Inches away from bagging the winning goal.
Well, he's that Fabrizio Micoli figure, isn't he? So small, and he's got that low centre of gravity, which really allows him to turn sharply on his right foot, which isn't his stronger foot. He tried to guide it into the bottom corner. It was a really clever finish from Chirico. Very unfortunate not to find the bottom corner.
Well, did all the hard part, shall we say, to put himself into that shooting position. There is still time left, of course, for Zeta, who continue to dominate the ball. But is going to go for goal again for another Cosimo cracker. The Cosmosphere. Here he is. Again, looking for an option. Finds it on this left-hand side. Di Mauro, still. No way.
Another one.
Should get booked for a dive, in my opinion, there. Now, here they come. GNSette just holding up the ball. Oh, he's lost out. He's lost out. Montagna! Oh, wow. That was a hard-in-mouth moment for FC Zeta. Understood what they were trying to do, just keep the ball away, run down the clock, but you get caught in possession that, that's what can happen.
The moment Folla turned, you could see sort of the blinkers came on. He had no way out, and he panicked. He realised he'd made the wrong decision, and he knew he was in trouble. And that's why he was sprinting back and tried to put him off Montagna on the shot.
Here we go then, last minute. Montagna being that playmaker role, hasn't he, in these closing stages for Zeta. Here he goes. Chirico gets the return pass. Still, just runs into trouble. Runs into a GR7 brick wall, doesn't he? And they've got the throw in as well. They'll be confident they can see out this win. And to some extent, cause a bit of an upset against FC Zeta, who had a bye to the round of 16 and who beat GR7 in the regular season in Italy. Here we go. 1-0. Less than 20 seconds to go. Alex Goulin. Here's Di Mauro. Gonna try and find Cosimo Chinico. Last 10 seconds. Now or never. They've got a throw in. They've got to take it quickly. Time is of the essence here. Long range strike, and it whistles over, and that will be it. GR7 celebrate a quarter-final berth. They win this all-Italian duel. FC Zeta are going home. GR7 are marching on and will continue to fly the flag high for Italy.
What a phenomenal game of football. Rossi scoring 4 goals, Chinico scoring a hat-trick. There were individual performances that stood out on both sides, but in the end, I think the red card to Perotti really hampered FC Zeta's chances of winning that game. Domenico Rossi named as the MVP. He is the joint top scorer in the tournament so far on 8 goals. So the Italians have given us a true spectacle to start off day 9 in the Kings World Cup. Can the rest keep up with that very, very high bar that they have set out? We'll have to find out. We'll be hoping here in the commentary booth that they do keep the energy up, get the tempo up, because it's been a great game of football to start off the evening. And this is how it looks in the bracket. They're in the quarterfinals, waiting for the winners of Los Troncos and Los Chamos, who we are going to see very shortly taken to the field. In fact, I can already see the Chamos players warming up. So that is the first side in the quarterfinals. I can also see Rossi coming across for our pitch side interview with Bazaar. So the second game, can they live up to the expectations that the last 16 have been set for the last 16 by the 2 Italian sides? We'll see Los Chamos against Los Troncos. One of the favourites for the tournament, Los Troncos. Gerard Noyo scored 2 goals and has 1 MVP so far in this tournament. Cisneros, 3 goals and 2 assists for Los Chamos, although there are a couple of players who have caught our eye a little bit more than Cisneros, who we'll talk about in a moment's time. Los Troncos, how they got here, well, they've reached this round by defeating TRM by 3 goals to 2, Expire team by 4 goals to 1. 2 professional displays, we could say. Los Chamos, on the other hand, lost the first game 10-1. Everyone thought they were on the next flight back to Caracas, to Venezuela, but they defeated TRM 5-3 and the Galácticos del Caribe 5-3. They come into this one with nothing to lose.
Absolutely, absolutely, because on paper, as you've said it, Los Troncos are the favourites. In fact, we're also saying favourites to potentially all the way to go and win this competition. So Los Chamos, we'll see whether that could potentially play into their hands with really nothing to lose. And they'll be pleased, obviously, to have won that Kings League Americas derby, shall we say, against GDC. But above all, be delighted to bounce back off a heavy loss in their first game against Expire team. It just goes to show that you can lose your first game, you can bounce back, and you can have a good opportunity to
Just
go all the way.
ask Gerard Piqué, who in 2010 was involved in the first goal that Gelson Rodriguez scored for Switzerland against Spain, where CS came out, they crashed into each other, it fell to Gelson, he scored, they lost 1-0, everybody in Spain was panicking. What happened? Well, they went on to win the entire competition, so our president knows it best. So we're 5 seconds away from kicking off this second game. As usual, Los Troncos will be beginning with Carlos Planas in the one-on-one, the defender, who is so difficult to beat in this one-on-one situation. Who is it for Los Chamos? It's Mejia. Scored a couple in the last game earlier on.
Yeah, one of 3 wildcards.
And he's got the ball off of Carlos Planas. And here is Baruch. And he's got a clear route forward, Baruch, but he would rather Dona Mejia take the attack on. And maybe, okay, that's why maybe he didn't want to play the ball.
There we go,
Baruch.
open goal.
Ah, that's gone off. I think that's gone off. Anyways, let's see. They will be able to check it if it does end up in a goal from Carlos Planas, which it didn't. I feel like that ball came off the side, which we have a very good view of.
It wasn't quite as classy as what we saw earlier from Rossi. That was an incredible goal. It left us speechless, and we're rarely speechless, as you guys know, at home. In fact, we sometimes get told to stop talking as much as we're talking, you and I.
Oh, that's not a good ball from Donahue for Baruch, so it's not been the best first minute of the Escalation for Los Chamos.
Maybe the drums distract them, I'm not sure. The drums are back, and they're those very loud drums. A nice sort of Crash Bandicoot theme tune. We discussed Diddy Kong kind of style.
No Bandicoot here. A lot of crash, though. Crashing into the drums. There's a chance now for Los Troncos to score the first goal. Gerard Noya is the number 30 who is sprinting to keep this ball in play. Oh, and he's played a wonderful cross. Well, I thought he was just trying to keep the ball in play, but more than that, he found Carlos Planas at the far post, who now has to defend Castillo, who is one of the players who's impressed us the most. The hat-trick in the last game.
Here he is.
Oh, it's a wonderful block also from Gerard Noya.
We'll take that though, Bruno, the corner kick. Castillo there. Pink hair, it's a very different one. We've seen lots of very interesting, shall we say, hairstyles. That's certainly up there in the Kings World Cup Clubs 2025. But to say well done to this man here as well. That save a few moments ago wasn't easy from close range, and he may have a strike of his own.
He didn't take it, didn't fancy it in the end. It's Castillo towards Mejia. Back to Castillo. It's a good step over, but he's on his right foot. That's where Los Troncos want to guide him towards, because he's devastating on his left foot, Castillo. Not so much so with his right.
Yeah,
as tends to happen with left-footed players.
Yeah, no, you're right, and he would have been told exactly that. Let's try and put him onto his right boot.
8, 7, 6, 5,
Mejia.
4, 3, 2.
Shot is blocked once again. I don't know if Alvarado is on the bench today or not. The player who they brought in as a wild card for this next round, who is a great centre forward. Yeah, the Peruvian used to play with Persas, hasn't come onto the pitch yet. Don't know if I can see him with them. Yeah, I think he's in the front row sitting down. So
yep, spotted him as well.
Still have some firepower on the bench available.
we also said, advancing in years, but still got it, still got the class. That is permanent, of course, and we saw flashes of it in their last game against, well, actually more than flashes. We saw it on a continuous basis, didn't we? A light of talent, array of talent from Alvarado against GDC.
Gerard Noya. Carlas Planas. Again, Gerard Noya looking for the shot. Is there space? Yes, there is. It's saved by Baruch and headed back towards safety by Castillo.
It's another save. It's now 25 in the competition, you know. He's third in the rankings in this edition of the competition, Bruno, when it comes to saves made. So, looking to be one of the keepers of the tournament. Baruch Mateos.
And all that support is for Los Chamos. We've seen them all week long, don't we always say? Up there, those two chaps
with
their Vino Tinto shirt. They've been here for every game to support Los Chamos. Down the other end, I saw earlier Venezuela flag. I don't know where it's gone, but
maybe it's been moved over here.
Maybe it's onto this end, yeah, where they're making the noise. They've had fans all week long have Los Chamos, which is nice to see.
It is good. It's nice, isn't it, to see the supporters here inside the arena. And maybe it's moved there, Bruno. Can you see it?
Oh, there it is. Valashi blows down on the other corner with the Dominican Republic flag as well. That's the side that they knocked out in the previous round.
Solidarity, maybe.
A bit of camaraderie.
Twin ships.
Twin ships, two nations on the Caribbean coast, of course, for Venezuela. Dominican Republic, part of an island alongside Haiti.
Okay, thank you.
A rare situation to still be goalless, isn't it?
Especially after the first game we saw today. If anybody was tuning in for the first time, probably thinking, fancy a bit of this.
Yeah, well...
8-all draws, 9-7 wins. It's not always the case.
No, you did say that, and we've said that you do have games like this, maybe a bit more tactical sides, just sizing each other up. Chances few and far between. It happens, as it happens in all sports, doesn't it? So maybe you have a really exciting boxing. Sometimes a bit tighter, cagier. There's a lot riding on this, of course. Los Troncos and Los Chamos currently then just looking to continue to study each other, size each other up, going towards that 6-minute mark. Too many chances, unlike what I said, what we saw before, which was a real advert, wasn't it? That was a great advert spot for Kings League football that we saw earlier. Corrections to do GR7, the first team to qualify then for the quarterfinals.
And awaiting the victors of this game.
Yeah. And that's the exciting thing as well, isn't it, Bruno? We're going to find out the pairings, or continue to find out the pairings over the course of the next couple of days.
So here is Joan Verdú, Soriano. No shots, clearance. There is Alvarado, who we were talking about moments ago. Looking to find a bit of space. It was Diego Jimenez who couldn't quite turn and spin and pull off a shot for Los Troncos. Castillo, he's been active in these opening 7 minutes.
You can't see Alvarado now. He's just there, isn't he? No. Just lurking on the edge of the box, and they're trying to get him involved here.
He's asking for it at the far post, and he sliced his volley. Well, we saw the movement perfectly of how he dummied the run to the near post and ended up going to the back post. Nice cross. Could have done maybe a bit more, Alvarado.
Yeah, ask and you will receive. He was calling for it, wasn't he? And a thumbs up for the cross. It was a very good cross. And as you said, a blow of his quality. Will be disappointed, but he's just warming up. He's warming up, sharpening his aim.
Carlas Planas. So David Soriano, Joan Verdú. He needs to start getting involved. Joan Verdú, who went slightly missing in the previous game for Los Troncos. Well, he had that horrific penalty, didn't he? He attempted a Panenka.
Yeah, and it was Panenka pain, wasn't it?
Right down the
Panenka perfection.
Throat.
Straight down his the middle, wasn't it? Straight down
the middle. Yeah,
straight down the middle.
And the keeper didn't even move, which is always a little bit more insulting, isn't it?
Yeah, and it makes it look far worse, doesn't it? Far, far worse when it just comes straight into the arms of the keeper. And there, those that are making all the noise, and quite rightly as well, creating a brilliant atmosphere here. In the meantime, the clock has stopped. It's Los Chamos player down here. Came reverse forward, didn't he, with that challenge with Joan Verdu. It's their number 7, isn't it? With Diaz, or Alejandro Diaz.
That is Eric Bartra, brother to, let's talk about family members.
Yes,
brother
we do.
to Marc Bartra, the current Real Betis defender.
Did Eric Bartra have a career of his own, or not? Yeah, not
on the
the
top,
highest level.
no.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to get to. Up to the levels of his brother with, is it Real Betis? Yeah.
Real Betis now, yep.
Always like the Betis jersey, I must admit. I know I think I mentioned it already earlier in the competition.
Green and white, yeah. Just like Los Troncos, different stripes though. Vertical instead of horizontal.
Yes, more sort of Celtic-esque, isn't it? The hoops.
Yeah, this one, yeah.
Yeah. I'm saying Los Troncos, literally the sort of tree trunks, isn't it? In fact, they've got all the back of their jerseys.
There's the badge, you can see the tree.
Yeah.
As you say, the back of the jersey, they've all got tree or plant names.
Yeah.
Don't know if you'd have any name you'd go for. Don't actually know too many tree names, I must admit.
Royal Oak. Is that one? Or is that the name of a pub, I think, more than Weeping Willow? Weeping...
Oh, it could just be the tree. You don't need to give it an adjective or...
Yes.
Flying trunk.
Yeah. Banzai?
Oh, Banzai. I think there was a Banzai on one of the shirts.
Yeah, let's go for Banzai. It's cool, isn't it?
I don't know what I would go for, to be honest.
Also reminds me of the in-betweeners when
the willow grows.
When Will eats the Banzai, if you remember.
Yes.
And they go to, is it Warwick University?
Yes, that's right.
And he says that it's one of his choices. They say, your last choice? He says, but it is a choice.
Counter-attack for Los Troncos, and it's Alvarado getting back in defence.
Good work.
To make the challenge and now open up a chance to attack for Los Chamos. Mejia to the far post, and talking of good challenges, how about that? To prevent Alvarado from scoring at the back stick.
Starting to come into life then, yeah. Starting to come to life then, this fixture.
Starting to come to life, our candidacy to an Oscar in a minute's time.
Well, I think we could compete with Brocchi and Manuzzo. We saw early in our promotional
That was
video.
good acting, wasn't it?
Yeah, very good, very good. And I think we can compete. We can challenge. Obviously, in our downtime, we like to talk about films, don't we? We like to talk about series and sitcoms and much, much more. And also, you know what we like to do in our free time? Fortnite, absolutely. We like to play Fortnite, which has been one of the sponsors, hasn't it? On many teams, not Chamos. I think that's
on a lot of the shirts, yeah.
Because every time I see that Fortnite logo, I picture half the locker room getting a quick match in before the game, Bruno.
Yeah, I think it happens more this week, doesn't it, with all that stuff that's dropping, all the new additions that they brought. It wouldn't surprise me at all to see them playing in the changing rooms.
Yeah, and I heard it through the grapevine that they're playing everything from Battle Royale to Ballistic, all of it. Hey, and you guys at home, the chat, jump in too.
That's right, everybody listening to this at home, if you haven't tried any of the new modes, do it now. The link is in the chat, and let's see if they can also score yet. Link is in the chat, get involved, play a little bit, and rate how good we are at acting and reading scripts.
Absolutely, I think if we can't get an Oscar, maybe a Golden Globe nomination, just like our hero, one of our idols, Ricky Gervais, as you may hear, some chap has come across here with, is it Vuvuzela?
It is the Vuvuzela, made famous in 2010.
Yeah.
PK probably remembers that as well.
He probably does, yeah. And what about you at home? Can you hear that lovely noise being made?
One of the worst legacies of 2010.
Yeah, you're right, yeah. It was such a good World Cup, wasn't it? So, but that was the only sort of negative.
And the jab, well, actually, I'm not allowed to criticise the ball. I thought the ball was quite nice, actually, the Javelani. It was wonderful.
That's a clever ball.
Oh, it's a chance, and it could have been the first goal of the game. No goals yet, 12 minutes in. Battle saving.
Yeah. It was Los Troncos with that chance. Los Troncos, the previous World Cup, reaching the quarterfinals, eliminated by the X-Fire team, who we've spoken a lot about, haven't we? Who thrashed Los Chamos in their first game.
And who Los Troncos already beat in this tournament, 4-1.
And Los Troncos, their squad includes 3 Kings World Cup Clubs champions: Amoedo, Guti, and Soriano.
That's right, Guti, I've said it most of the week.
Yeah.
Well, he's on the pitch now. He's
Yeah.
over on the left-hand side, but he hasn't featured too much for Los Troncos. He's a powerful winger. That is Guti. Oh, that's the finish for him.
Can you imagine had he scored?
Yeah.
That would have been a great one to.
That would have been a good script.
That would have been a good, yeah.
Great how well I read that
Yeah,
script.
Yeah.
But no, he was normally the player playing in the one-on-ones or in the two-on-twos for Portino. So, you know, a pivotal part of a World Cup winning side. But for whatever reason, for Los Troncos in this summer in Paris, he's almost been part of the rotations, backed up, not really playing too much.
A little bit of concern here. A little bit of concern for Baruch here.
They've been busy in the last couple of days, have the medics.
They have. Yesterday we had the stretcher out, and then in fact the stretcher had taken off a DMG player, and it couldn't take off a Jinxie player.
Yeah, which led to the sending off of Robert Cornfield.
Yeah, Robert Cornfield. That is his name. It's not sort of
translation. No.
Roberto Terra di Mais, you know.
Campo de Maíz.
Campo de Mais. Nice. Very nice. So plenty to ponder then with this deadlocked hit, stalemate, gridlocked between Congress and Senate here, between Los Troncos. And, you know, I do follow politics, so I like to get a few political references in now and again, dear Bruno. We also chat a lot about...
I know you like to watch that politics show on BBC. It's just called Politics, isn't it?
Politics. I used to be a big fan of Frost, Breakfast with Frost. I'm now following Sunday with Trevor Phillips on Sky. Yeah, really good, really good, really good. I have to say, really good presenter, really good journalist.
I don't know.
Get some good guests on.
Never watched it, I must say. Never heard of it either, so I guess that's...
Oh, awkward.
Yes.
Awkward. I'm invited for dinner later. No, I wish I was rubbing shoulders with those guys.
Different shows for different needs.
Yeah, different times.
Jean Berdou playing the 1-2. Headed away. Through to Alvarado. Don't know how you get this knack of being lead commentator on games which are a little bit more exciting.
Listen, let's just try and have a look ahead now. Next one is Persas Fluxo.
That's a good one.
And then the last one is Panama.
Oh yeah, that should be good.
Okay.
Should be good.
I am so. Listen, honestly, I do. And talking of what's said, we've just.
It's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah.
It's just what happens.
We've called it, haven't we? We've just said what's to come after Los Troncos against the Chamos. We've got Persas against Fluxo. Panama against F2ZR. If you want, pal, I can do. Are you okay for me to do
No, I'm just saying it's the way the cookie has crumbled. It's part of life. You know, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's Joan Berdou with the toe punt into the hands of Baruch.
You're right, it is just the luck of the draw, isn't it, sometimes? Like those Fortnite secret cards, it's just the luck of the draw. It's just the way it is. And again, I was very
Maybe stop the time.
That was a brilliant game to commentate on. And I'm hoping fourth one when you take over for all French.
Well, I mean, you're part of the action too, so...
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's not a great game, you're dragged down with me into the mud. Well, here we are, the medics again. Maybe running around more than Linford Christie today.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same situation.
Tell you what,
It's
take care. Sauna in here, isn't it?
I've brought, I've got my snacks.
But number 10,
Saunage.
I've got my snacks for after this game.
That's good, they'll probably be slightly melted.
Yeah, that's the sad thing, which won't be nice. Reheated sweets and almost melted chocolate, so hot.
Hopefully didn't get the family of 25 packet size today.
No, today I went back to standard size.
Oh, okay.
Talking about a medium-sized one.
Oh, we're back underway after another stoppage in play, much like yesterday's final fixture.
Yeah, DMG against Jinxie, which was a heavy loss for Jinxie. Said goodbye to another wild card, didn't we? Oh, lost out in possession there.
Oh, there is one man at the back. It was Carlos Planas providing the cover. Mejia flutes it into the box. it isn't met by the head of, what was that? It was Didier for Los Chamos.
Do you know what I did like? It was Newsnight with Jeremy Paxman. That was what I did like.
That was classic,
That was
yeah.
my favourite.
Panorama?
Panorama, yeah, he did
Panorama
that
was
as well.
good.
Yeah, that was really good. Very good. That is really good journalism.
Yeah, it was proper reporting, wasn't it?
Yeah. So whenever I speak to my wife, she said, "Oh, you're a journalist." I said, "Yeah, but these guys are like different level. These, investigative journalists going."
Well, yes, when you were asking them to find out what had happened to, I think it was sort of tantamount to that kind of journalism, what you were looking for.
Yeah, you got it.
Toruvo, to find out if he'd broken his arm or not.
I was asking, weren't we, Dalila
Yeah, it
and
was
Julia?
Paxman stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was asking Dalila and Julia to help us out and try and dash across and have a word with Toruvo. Still don't know exactly what's happening. We'll find out, of course, because DMG are going to be in action tomorrow in a Brazilian outfit. Yeah, round of 16 clash. Now it's going to be for the roll of dice, which is incoming, Bruno, just in a couple of minutes' time.
Who we got?
We've got Maria Cristina Fabrizi of FCZ. She's their social media manager. So,
Very nice. That's a big role nowadays.
yeah.
I remember it used to be, social media used to be kind of the nobody in the office. No disrespect, I mean, I've done that role, for example. You were kind of the young guy coming through, taking care of social media, but now it's huge in companies.
Kind of
Big role.
Yeah, kind of like the milk monitor kind of things at school. No, it's massive, it's huge, isn't it? I mean, because sort of the way we get information has changed, hasn't it? It's moved away from the traditional television to like phones, tablets, the internet, social media. People get the find out breaking news, don't they? So it's huge, and it's obviously it's good for her to have the roll of dice, I suppose, just to try and as she looks to forget her side's loss just a few months ago against GRSete. But good that she's still up for it and happy to be part of it, even though she will be disappointed, which is understanding.
And it will be interesting to talk to the Italians afterwards to find out how they're feeling in the camp about that red card, because I think it was decisive in the end result. Their best player sent off, missing the entire second half. So we will ask the two Italians what they say about what the feeling is in the camp for FC Zeta. It was a harsh decision which has cost them.
Yeah, in fact, actually, as I was sort of dashing across a few moments ago, just when I had a quick break between this game and the game we just saw, I did hear and I saw Brocky chatting with the officials behind the scenes. I didn't have time to really understand, glean what he was saying, because I was dashing by very quickly, but you could see
It was all kicking off in the air. Given us a 2.
Ooh, wow, I like that one. It's obviously a 2v2, which means the keepers can come out of their penalty area. Often what we see, don't we, Bruno, is the keeper, when their side is in possession, quickly dash off and have two outfield players. So we like to see a tactical side of it.
Yeah, you get more goals as well, with the goalkeeper being allowed to come out or be replaced by the other outfield player. Righto, full drop.
Oh, something very Australian, that. Righto.
I like the righto.
Righto.
Definitely not a clown.
You're anything but a clown, my friend.
Verdú give us the first goal of the game. There it is. Finally, we get a goal. It's Gerard Noya who makes it 1-0 to Los Troncos.
Los Troncos then get the first goal of the game, and it's come very late, relatively late for a Kings League game, that's for sure, in these final 2 minutes of added time. As we said, the space opens up now. Are they checking it? No, it's all okay. The goal does stand. There was just a little brief pause. Now can Los Chamos hit back right away?
Can we be treated to 2 goals? No, because that was a poor pass by Juan Cisneros. So now they bring on the 2 outfield players, Noya and Verdú.
Drums. beat up again as they try to pick up their Los Chamos heroes here. It's Los Troncos on the ball looking for a second.
It's Joan Verdú. Verdú to Neuer. Carbon copy of the previous goal, or would have been. Neuer now forcing Baruch out of his goal. Turns to attack, much like the great white shark, going away into the darkness and then coming at pace to get a nice little chomp of your leg. And Neuer scores the second.
And he gets another bite, doesn't he? Another victim makes it 2. They're breaking away here, unless Los Chamos can immediately hit back. It's our top man, Castillo.
Well, they got Castillo on. They didn't use him earlier in this 2-on-2, which is surprising because he's the best player for this. And his shot takes a deflection off of Planas and then is saved by Eloy Amoedo. Block.
Good save, sticking out that glove, and they'll try again. Can they pull a goal back?
Cristian Lagunas. Lagunas to Castillo. Carlos Planas, the solitary defender. As Lagunas goes the long way round, he's waiting for Castillo, but he finds just enough of an opening to curl it in and make it 2-1.
Wow, talk about the suspense there. Having you on the edge of your seat. Every time he thought he was going to pull the trigger, he just waited and waited and waited, and fortunately, he found the back of the net to make it 2-1 to go into the break. And at the break, Los Troncos immediately playing their secret card. Let's listen in. Hero, certainly growing up. Big, impressive performances in 1992 in Barcelona, by the way.
Which we did not see, just to confirm. We were too young to take note of that.
We were there.
We were there. We existed.
And we were loving life. Really were. It's far simpler then, that's for sure. All our meals were catered for and everything was paid for.
Absolutely.
Now things are a lot tougher, a lot tougher. Oh, how I yearn for those days again.
Well, it's the voice of a broken man who is holding out strongly this week. 2 weeks away from his family.
Yeah,
that's it. Understand it's taken its toll.
It is, it is. Of course, I'm delighted to be alongside you, Bruno. Every day it's brilliant. But there are those moments, you know, that downtime when I'm not playing Fortnite, that I am obviously thinking back about the family and getting back and a nice plate of pasta.
A nice bit of laundry that you'll be looking forward to tomorrow.
Yes.
I went to pick up
How
my
was
clothes
it, by the
today.
way? How was it? Good man.
She was wonderful. The Mademoiselle, as always.
And the haircut as well, everybody. Bruno
Haircut, yeah.
is looking sharp. And by the way, with the haircut,
Went to the coiffeur.
if you want tomorrow to take over any sort of
No, that's okay.
presenting
That's
duties,
okay.
hosting duties.
You are the big man. You're the face of this Kings World Cup 2025. Everybody has grown to love our beloved Tom.
Thank you very much.
And I'm more than happy to play that sort of secondary Gattuso role to Pirlo.
I like it. I like it. Fair enough, mate. But if you want that with that haircut,
I'm over here making tackles and you're, spraying 30-yard cross-field balls.
and we do need someone here in the commentary gantry, of course, while everything's going on, just to put the pieces
we need to
together.
make sure you don't play too many passes. You might pick up an injury.
Yeah, that's true as well. That's a fair point. We've got that locked down.
Oh, Baruk coming out with his feet instead of his hands. Bit of a strange decision from him. Carlos Planas now. This time it's more of an orthodox save by Jonathan Baruk. Baruk is a name I'd never heard of, but in the Kings League Americas, there were about 4 people called Baruk.
Wow.
So I'm guessing it's quite a common name in Mexico.
Yeah.
In fact, I will say after this corner, a little shout out to somebody who used to commentate the Kings League America that could have been here but didn't make it. Dave Arlaucas, he came up with the chant when a player called Baruk would score. He would go, Baruk, Baruk, Baruk is on fire. That was very sort of original of him.
Yeah, I never had I haven't had so far as we just watched this play.
Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul.
It's going to be checked, of course.
Oh, I think he got crabbed on the edge of the box.
The pleasure of meeting Dane. Obviously, we were all set and hoping he was going to come out and join us here in Paris, but for unforeseen circumstances, unable to join us. But a massive shout out because I know you've been and have spoke glowingly of him.
Oh, there's a chance for Joan Berdo. It's blocked by the defender, not by Baruk. And once again, it is that defender with the block. Can't make out who it is from here.
Here we go. This will help clarify it.
Oh, it's Teterías. Teterías with some fine last-ditch defending. We didn't get a replay of the challenge on Alvarado, who's now almost committed a penalty down the other end.
Well, it's just all happened, hasn't it, in the space of a minute? 2 or 3 big incidents, and we'd like to see a replay of each one just to kind of clarify and clear everything up.
That was the striker's challenge from Alvarado. I can't see both of them, as you say. No, he's tripped up on the ball, has Diego Jimenez.
That's one of them. It's the last one we've just seen,
I
isn't
think
it?
the other one might be just outside the box, but to me it looked like it was a clear foul on Alvarado.
Nah. See her in action. The Italian referee, we've been obviously big fans of, because she's been very good, hasn't she, every time she's been in charge of a game, but also when she's in the role of an assistant, making sure always explaining, laying down the law.
She's very good, very good at making players listen to her and sort of go quiet. She manages to get them quiet, which a lot of referees struggle with, and she just says, hey, guys, come on, cut out the rubbish. It's almost like, you know, a mama coming out and saying, boys, come on. And they all respect her, and it's fun to see.
And it's the voice as well. It's okay, maybe I not see, but listen now, I check. Calm down, number 10, please. And even the number 10 was, okay, I'm sorry, you're right. It's really good, and she's been, but the refereeing as a whole, there's been a couple of incidents which we've discussed together, and we'll actually look back.
It's been very good refereeing.
It's been very high standard.
Obviously, you're not going to get everything absolutely right because they are humans, they are not robots, but overall, it's been good. They've made sure that things have stayed calm, because there have been instances when games have finished and it's almost boiled over a little bit, but they've kept peace. And we're back underway. Another stoppage. It's been one of those games that's
has been a bit stop-start.
Had a lot of stoppages.
So again, that hasn't really flowed, has it, or really properly got into any sort of a rhythm, unlike the previous game, which was just a classic, a game that you could just watch back again, and it will go down as one of some of the great games of this competition, and maybe in a year's time we'll be also saying, oh, do you remember that game? We saw Giraseta against FC Zeta. So Los Troncos now try and get a third.
I've got a question for you. Do you think Gerhard is comfortable right now?
Yeah, he is. It looks like he's ready to have a little nap. He's that comfortable. Our good friend in the corner. As we just received a couple of nice packages from our staff behind the scene, which looks like it's our dinner for later. So
Quite
thanks
early.
very much, guys.
Very early service today, wasn't it?
Very early, but hey, it's a couple of snacks which we'll gladly take.
Yeah, here's to hoping the baguette has a bit of substance to it, a bit of protein in
I
there.
thought you were hoping just for the one like the other day, just a couple of pickles. And we're not joking.
A bit of lettuce.
And there was a bit. Ah, that's true. And there may have been a hint of tuna, maybe tuna mayo. A couple of specks.
Had to use your imagination a little bit to find it, but
yeah, we'll find out because no doubt, Jules will be opening it up right away. That's for sure. So we'll find out. We'll get live updates.
Jules Rimet's still gleaming.
Yeah. Jules Rimet still eating in the corner. They no doubt he'll give us an update. It was actually he who broke the news that it was a pickle.
Yeah, and he also broke the news that it was ham and cheese yesterday, which wild celebrations ensued.
There were. Well, how did he say it? He said Käse mit
Schinken.
Mit Schinken, yeah, that's it. So mit Brotchen, with bread.
Okay,
so we'll find out shortly. He's always eager to open his tucker bag. Here's De Lothar alongside Tyler. And there's a little yawn as well in the meantime. So yeah, there you go.
The shot from Mejia from long distance.
He's getting comfy. In fact, he actually said to me he feels more Brazilian over the past couple of weeks because he's spent a lot of time with them, the guys from South America, and he's going to become an adopted Brazilian for the next.
So we can start changing his name, can we?
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Didn't think of that.
Calling him Flavio.
But I have to admit, I wouldn't be very good with the Portuguese/Brazilian names because obviously I think of footballers, but Ronaldo and Romario, they're not the actual names as such. You know, it's
True.
Most of them are kind of
nicknames.
Yeah, so it'd be quite difficult. What is it? It's, Ronaldo de Lima, isn't it? If I'm instead of Ronaldo the phenomenon.
Ronaldo Nazario.
Yeah, Nazario de Lima. Yeah.
They've got very, very long names.
So that would be an awkward one, and
yeah, let's just keep it at.
Let's keep it at
Helmut, Otmar.
Yeah.
Gerhard Berger.
Yeah. Patrick Berger, although he wasn't actually German.
No, but he's a good player.
He's a very good player. Karl-Heinz Riedler.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a crunching challenge, isn't it?
Crunching, and the volley. Well, it's set up nicely for Uriol Boada.
No.
Kind of volley that we were putting away earlier when we were playing down by the foot of play.
Pitch, yeah. It is great having that chance, which we'll talk about shortly.
Gerard Neuer, no way through. Now a shot for Verdu, it's saved. Cleared by Los Chamos, and look, it might fall to Castillo. Castillo turns, he looks for support. He holds off the defender. There's no foul given. He's hurt himself trying to kick out at the ball. And the shot down the other end is from Uriol Boada as the game sparks into life, but there's another stoppage.
There's another stoppage, and
Please, come up.
just trying to say it's the great thing about being here at the Cooper Arena. Obviously, before we go live, we obviously arrive a good few hours before so we can have our rehearsal and run through the script, run through our pre-show, our post, and of course do our prep in terms of who's been playing, not playing, and talk through the games. And also have a little kick about out on the pitch, although I haven't as yet because I'm still struggling a little bit of a few injuries, a few niggling injuries, but it's great to see how that you curled one in a la Beckham, curl it like Bergarecce, bend it like Bergarecce. There you have it, there you have it.
There are a few things that are more fun than getting a ball and taking free kicks. For me, I still do it with my brother.
Yeah.
Still do it. We sometimes go down to our local
park.
Yeah, more than a park, it's sort of like municipal seven-a-side pitches. We go down the ball, take some free kicks.
Yeah.
And some of my mates are like, why are you guys still doing that? You're in the 30, yep. And
you're almost
30, yeah,
okay,
30,
sorry,
yeah. And we go down there, take some free kicks, and I just love it.
Oh, but it's great. No, it is good. And it's good exercise. Good exercise. Get the heart rate going. And no, it was great to watch you young whippersnappers out there. A very international feel. We had guys from Spain playing, guys from Brazil. We had, obviously, of course, Tyler alongside Andreas, also is always out on the pitch. Brazilians, lots of Brazilians, loads of Brazilians.
Lots, yeah.
They love it. They really enjoy it. They take it too seriously for my liking. But I know that, as we've been told, that's their sort of competitive side that they want to win, and that's fair enough.
I think there are some things that we don't quite get about them, do we? Because maybe it's just the way they're wired. When we see the presidents getting a little bit too aggro for our liking. Maybe that's just the way they play on the streets of Rio, which I know is a city you're eager to go and visit.
Well, listen, the way you and Tyler were chatting about it earlier as we made our way today on the metro.
Oh, Oriol Boada. Oh, that was going to be a lovely goal. Mejia getting back in defence.
It's still 2-1, you know, it's only 2-1. Los Chamos can still win this.
Los Chamos were absolutely still in this game. So they were looking to thread it through to Castillo. It was a difficult ball to play. Gutierrez. And he comes across. It was
crunching challenge.
The Gutierrez Express. Always running like a steam train.
Listen, stop with this conflict, okay? And don't stop screaming, okay?
Algarrobo. Don't know what tree that is, to be honest.
There's plenty that...
I'd say 95% of the names they've got on the back of the shirt. I don't really know what kind of tree it is.
Yeah, no, likewise, it's a little bit confusing.
It's original, though. As Verdú was looking to get onto the end of that pass. Slowed down now by Los Chamos. Very tight game, 2-1. This is a tougher scoreline.
Number 5, Vitor!
Los Chamos can win this, as we were saying. They're not out, far from it. They've still got their secret cards and their presidential penalty, we didn't see in the previous game.
Gouldy. The offside. Noya was coming back and he thought, I'll take the shot just in case, see what happens. Verdú picks it up on the edge of the box. It takes a deflection off of Dani Lopez, so it will be a corner. Verdú hasn't scored yet in this tournament.
Had a great chance from a penalty, but as we said earlier, it was Panenka pain and not Panenka perfection. I know the Italian casters like to actually call them by their sort of tree names.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, from what I've been chatting about them with them earlier.
I mean, yeah, I suppose if you don't really know the players too well, you can get the first introduction is the tree name. Hang on, because Joan Verdú finds Gerard Noya. But for me, obviously, Joan Verdú is someone that you've commentated on playing in La Liga, and it'd be strange for me to start calling him, I don't know, hazelnut.
Acorn tree. He's about to hit an acorn tree.
Chestnut Drones, you used to play, Conkers. You used to play Conkers back in the day.
Yeah. Listen, I wasn't very good. Wasn't very good.
Do you remember you used to get caught on the finger? Oh, it really hurt, that did.
Yeah, do you remember slaps as well? That was
slaps, yeah.
And the one with the coins that you go like that. You did the coin one as well, the coin game. That was on the table where you sort of flick the coins.
I don't know
that was a horrible one. That was very painful. Anyway,
back to business. Gerard Noya. No yellow cards today as such for the commentary team. Gerard Noya scores. I'm happy that it's being cancelled out, as they weren't going to clip me talking about me getting a booking this week.
And me talking about conkers and the random coin game, which I never heard of. Anyway, back to 2025, away from 1996.
Britpop. Tony Blair.
Cool Britannia.
Year 96.
Cool Britannia.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A world away.
Yeah, things can only get better. Dream. Tories out, and Labour in. New Labour, New Britain, Cool Britain. There was a landslide.
I've got a card. Talking of landslides, well, I don't know if I could actually connect those two, but
They are putting the
we're checking before we have a look at the card.
in
I think it was
progress.
offside, but we'll find out. It looks like he was ahead.
Oh, look at that left boot, though. Look at that left boot of Mejia. I think he's going to be onside.
Because
The thing is, the
Remember,
shoulder is
the
in
white
the
line
air.
doesn't
Are
belong
they
to the
picking
offside
the
line.
shoulder, or are they putting
offside
the
area.
red line on his boots?
yeah,
They should be looking at his shoulder, which is a little bit further
That's
down.
the
Yeah,
thing.
now they're moving it, see? Are they, or are they not? No. It's a difficult one, because when it's in the air, at an angle, but we do like to give the benefit of the doubt to the attacking
True.
player.
true. It was such a good finish, wasn't it? A cool finish.
Khalid.
When the ball was played, though, that's the thing, it's when the ball is played. Checking that as well, they're making sure they've got it exactly when that ball was played. And we wait.
It's a tight
Remember,
one,
it's
but
not clear, it's a free decision.
I would like to see a rule when it's that
Check
close.
complete.
Yeah, the goal is given.
Khalid, no offside, it's goal. The field decision was offside, right? Field decision was offside. Field decision was offside.
I can't quite hear what he says. Is he saying it's not offside or he was offside?
That's the drums making it hard for me to hear. It's the drums loud.
Okay.
Goal!
Wow, so they have given the advantage there to the attacker.
What a course of star player for Neuer. So
It's a big goal, big moment.
Yeah, a bit more significance to that goal.
Yeah.
They've also got the double goal card. Los Chamos played now for the next 4 minutes.
Not the best card for them, really, seeing they've only got one goal. And haven't really been that threatening.
So away we go, 4-1 to Los Troncos, which seems like it's one-sided, but really it's the double goal from Gerard Neuer, which has opened up that advantage.
Yeah, but, well, to use then their secret card, how many times we've seen the star player get the armband and not leave his mark, not find the back of the net. Neuer certainly did.
The message was from Guti looking to goalkeeper Aloy Amoedo. He was telling him, let's use our heads now, let's slow it down, let's take the pace, the sting out of the game.
Sensible thing. Now they've got that 3-goal cushion, thanks to Neuer, who's certainly, to this extent anyway, going to be one of the chief candidates for the MVP prize, and have a chat post-match with, I believe it's going to be Julia up next. It's always going to be Dalian. I think it's Julia up next. You can see a bit of movement just to our left of the cameraman and the audio guys all getting ready for the interview, the Bazaar interview post-match. Lots of movement, hasn't there, just to our left. We had PK earlier, didn't we? Sitting on the VIP seats.
It's all kicking off in here.
Oh, kicking off in here. Always PK, always PK.
Joan Verdú. This could be another blow from Los Troncos, but it's Tete Diaz. He's been very good at those last-ditch challenges today.
He has.
Foul, easy foul.
He needed that.
Easy foul.
Because there's a free man just in the middle, unmarked. Los Chamos will be very happy about that. And looks like Baum is very happy to be tucking away on a bit of chocolate there. Always seems to get the Snickers. Always seems to get the Snickers. Because you and I are less fortunate with our chocolate rations. But it's alongside Tyler, our German casters. Obviously, they've not got any team to get behind. They'll be getting behind their boys, of course, tomorrow. They'll Futbolistas Locos.
Bringing them that loaf of bread later on for Stefan.
Yeah. This café with milk.
Oh, he could have turned. He went back towards his teammates, where really, if he turned the other way, maybe didn't know what his surroundings were. Probably could have had a shot on goal. goes back towards Detediaf.
Fleischer-Baum was actually a reference to Blackadder, for those who are big fans of the series, or were fans of the series.
Tierrez with the header.
The episode involving the spy, if anyone was interested. When George is sadly in hospital, but Blackadder goes to visit, and they have to winkle out the spy. Operation Winkle.
Lovely of you to give us the synopsis.
Absolutely, another shout out to the British comedies out there down through the years. I know, actually.
A dying breed, actually.
Yeah.
Dying art.
You're right, it's a different era, but also because I know a lot of sort of German characters have come across to England, such as Jürgen Klinsmann and obviously Sebastian Vettel, who raced for a British side, or based in Britain anyway. We're big fans of the British sitcoms, the comedies, such as Little Britain and Blackadder, and the British sense of humour. Made Klinsmann that dive in when he celebrated his first goal for Tottenham, if you remember, against Sheffield Wednesday. That was him sort of, you know, learning to sort of appreciate the English sense of humour, because they always labelled it, didn't they, as a bit of a dub, but he sort of then did it with alongside Teddy Sheringham, and he sort of really got to grips with that kind of British sense of humour, the culture, and what a legend he was with Tottenham and Inter. Of course, Germany, Bayern. So a big shout out to Jürgen, and we're going to have a card here. I'm not sure. Doesn't look like it.
He's got a commotion down by the bench. Oh, he's saying that he lashed out at him. I don't think there was too much, really, there.
Well, the coach is out on the pitch. Los Chamos, has he been sent? Or has the coach been sent off? I'm not sure what's going on. We need to put together the pieces of this jigsaw puzzle.
It's coming our way, and it does not look happy.
We'll try and hear if he has a message for the cameras. Yesterday, Robert Cornfield did.
He is not a happy bunny. Or not happy at all.
Please go.
They're taking the mic off him, which is probably not the worst idea in the world. So I don't hear all of his complaints, but he's furious.
Yeah.
Oh, the Turcos player is still down. I thought there wasn't too much in it.
You cannot come with 3 guys
The
to the other
gaffer
bench, even if your players
takes
line
the long way around,
and
giving the referee daggers down the sideline.
He has been sent off then.
Yellow card, okay?
There's a yellow for the Los Troncos
Yellow card
tactician
for the
as well.
coach
So
of
it's all happening. We hopefully can get a couple of replays just to put together the pieces of this jigsaw here. Castillo coming across here. Maybe just having words with the Los Chamos president.
Okay, yeah. We go from here with free kick.
They're talking to see.
Okay.
I think he's telling him to come down and take the penalty.
They replace him.
It looked like that's what he was saying to him.
All good. Yeah. Please come in. Yeah.
Oh, that was an interesting exchange between Castillo and Yolo, but Castillo seemed not the friendliest of terms how he was talking to Yolo. Not too much of a reaction from the president. Alcina, look, well, he has hurt his shoulder or his collarbone. Maybe it was on the landing or similar to Lofazo the other day, because I didn't think that the Los Chamos player did a great deal wrong. And look, they have locked in the Chamos penalty just after he came over to speak to Yolo. So I think he was saying to him, look, get out there and take the penalty.
And that's the brilliant thing about being on site, isn't it, Bruno? You can pick up these things, have a good close view of it, and recount exactly what's going on, maybe what you're not able to see on your screens. And he's all said, isn't he? No fun and jokes today, I don't think, from him. Seeing what's at stake for Yolo. We know he likes to sort of wind up opposition. Today, I think, just wants to get the job done and score his penalty.
4-3-2-1. Not going to get the shot away. Now they do, so we will get the presidential penalties before we head into the last 2 minutes. Yeah, no mucking around from Yolo.
Doing against the Italian side. He brought on a pizza, didn't he, the other day?
Look, Castillo now is giving him some words of encouragement, but
before it wasn't so encouraging, was it?
I kind of feel like he's stunned Yolo a little bit. Felt that sort of self-confidence and jokey manner. He looked a little bit deer in the headlights from that exchange with Castillo. So
remember his antics over the pizza against the Italians, the winding up of the expired brothers. Now here we go. Can he score?
Do hope he scores so he doesn't get a wonderful penalty. Just after Castillo's talking to him, felt like he had to score that penalty. Now the celebration is pretty swift, business-like from Yolo.
He doesn't have to then incur the wrath, does he? Of his player Castillo. I may have spotted Sandro Molo, you know, of Karasu, who's in the VIP seats.
Oh, he is.
Gignac's cousin. Haven't seen Gignac. Was Gignac there as well? Anyway.
Yeah, now that he's sitting down there, I think he just enjoys some drinks and food guilt-free. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Yes. I like it. I like it a lot, Bruno. Now, Besita, here he goes.
Good penalty the other day from him.
Very good.
Down the middle, up high.
Palo Santo.
Nice strike as well, nice style.
Just a little homage to Jordi Gomez, who's injured, isn't it? Number 14.
Yeah, the sacred stick, Palo Santo. I'll tell you what, that was very nice again from Bertita. I've been very impressed with his technique. Yeah, he hit the upright, and it was probably a bit risky, but very nice the way he hit the ball. He put his foot through it. I can tell he's played a little bit of football.
You said, was it the holy stick?
The holy stick, Palo Santo.
It came off the stick of the goal there. And, kept out, so it's 4-2. And of course, goals worth double. So Los Chamos are still in this, you know, and they scored, didn't they, very late on against GDC, I beg your pardon, against Era Colonia in their first game to give them a win late on. And, or the second game, should I say, after getting completely confused. It was GDC that did that, so never mind, ignore that, scrub that out. It was, yeah, there you go.
I wasn't going to say it, I was looking at my notes. I'll say, I don't think
that didn't happen, that didn't happen. Just think.
But, you know, as good pals do, I didn't...
No, you're right to bet. But at the same... No, but at the same time, it's GDC that did that. And they can take a leaf out of GDC's book. Let's put it that way.
Oh, brilliant reaction.
There you go. I hold my hands up when I make a mistake. I always do. Always do.
I wasn't going to be all... Guantanamo getting the spotlight on the prisoner running away.
You can be more Paxman about it now and Jimmy Carr about it later.
Talking of chances, that one fell to Alvarado. Remember, if they score a goal here, we could potentially be heading towards a shootout. How many do you reckon we're going to get in the last 16? So there are 8 games, one's been played already. Yeah. What are you saying? I'm going to say 2, yeah. Well, that's not much of a wager. We're both on the same page.
I could go for 1.
That's all right. That's all right. Well, you do want to hear from the people in the chat, though. See how many they think there are going to be.
Yes, please. And guys, keep sending in your questions.
Guys, bring us, give us German names as well.
Oh, please do, please do. In the meantime, I can see some Peru jerseys at the far end because obviously Persas are in action soon.
Yeah. As a Peruvian player on the pitch, Alvarado, he's the only Peruvian player in the whole tournament actually playing for Los Chamos.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Schramberdo. Well, he was playing that one. It was almost, he was looking to cross it in. He's got the corner.
For me, when you think of Peruvian players, I think of Norberto Solano.
Oh, of course, Novi Solano playing the trumpet. Castillo. Alvarado. Here is the Peruvian genius. Floated back towards Alvarado. Will it fall for one of the Chamos players? I think he's looking for a cheap penalty there. Not impressing our German referee.
Far from it. Far from it.
Jamberdo keeping the ball down by that corner. Now there's a firm challenge from Diego Jimenez on Castillo. Let's see what we get here. I think there should be a little bit of added time. We've had quite a few stoppages, well, just the usual 2. Castillo. Well defended by Carlos Planas. That'll be a free kick for Los Troncos.
2 minutes to go then, 2 minutes of added time. Clock is not their friend right now, Los Chamos.
Wait, we stopped the time.
Clock continues to tick away. Seconds continue to pass by. Los Troncos continue to lead. They're on the ball as well. Of course, if they get that goal, it really would be game over. Here he is, one of their star players today, and certainly you agree with us, going to be crowned MVP. More than 80% of the votes, and has he won a foul there?
Won another foul. This is frustrating, Los Chamos, because we've had 45 seconds played very far away from the Broncos goal.
Number 22. Stop the time, please. Stop the time, please.
It's a nice little atmosphere the next game, isn't there?
Well, yeah, because you've got obviously the Peruvian supporters for Persas, and we know the South Americans, the passion they bring, the noise, against Fluxo, another South American side, the Brazilian side.
And I think quite a few French fans also getting ready
for their game, the final one, Panama All-Stars.
They'll have that as the entree, as the
nice,
primo piatto.
Yeah, antipasto, and then the
free kick here?
and then the primo piatto.
Outside,
Yeah.
okay. Timer.
La pietanza, yeah, I like that. We are in, as we said, of course, we're speaking a lot about Italian cuisine, but the French cuisine is second to none.
Oh yeah, plays it back. Oh, and that shot flies over the crossbar.
You know me, I love it when they put the onions in as well. Love it when they pack it full of onions. That
I wasn't the biggest fan of the Spanish omelette made today, though. Again, you're snobby with your pasta, snobby with my omelette, and
very much so.
That was not Spanish style omelette, but anyways. Another foul, more frustration for Los Chamos.
Ending on a sour note for Vino Tinto. This wine is going off, it's going sour, it's not as fresh as they want it to be.
You need something?
Yeah, so we goodbye to Yolo, another president who we're big fans of.
Yeah. On that occasion, as you said, there was no time for joking around, was there? Far from it. That's a business first.
Funny how it changes when there's a little bit more on the line.
Yeah.
30 seconds then, and Cisneros is off. Los Troncos have a man
like 20
to the good, and they're 2 goals to the good, which is technically 1 here. And is there another card going to go out?
Yeah, it's a yellow card because he was being blocked, and he was frustrated by the fact that it was Alex Cubedo who blocked him off, and Danny Lopez thought, you know, I'm going to get him out of the way and just run into him.
Yeah, they're going out then, Los Chamos, and they're ending their experience here in France on a sour note. So we will be saying adios then to Los Chamos and Los Troncos then, flying the flag for Spain. We've got G7 and now Los Troncos in the final 8.
Obviously a bit more time being added on because there have been a few stoppages in this added time. Verdú, acres of space, 2 players missing for Los Chamos. Verdú goes through, and the referee allowing the move to continue. And I think he'll just say, that's that full whistle. Yep, Los Troncos qualify for the quarterfinals of the Kings World
Game
Cup.
over.
Well, Los Chamos, their title campaign was derailed on the opening day when they lost 10-1 against Expire team. After that, they tried to get things back on track, but ultimately the Americas champions are knocked out, which means there's only one side left from the Americas. That will be Persas, who we're seeing up next. As for Spain, well, they needed a win after a lot of defeats and a lot of teams bowing out. It's Los Troncos with Gerard Moya, double goal to his name, the MVP in this game. 4-2 win. It's another game which they've won with the biggest scoreline, 3-2, 4-1 and 4-2 so far the wins for Los Troncos. So business-like performances from them. They will aim to go one step further than the quarterfinals. That's where they fell in Mexico a year ago. They'll take on GR7 to try and go into uncharted territory in the semi-finals. Up next, though, we have just below them in the brackets, Persas, who will be taking on Fluxo as Gerard Noya comes across. He's our second MVP of the day, and let's listen to his interview.
One goal, one objective, one vision, which is a spot in the final 8 of the Kings World Cup Clubs. Persas taking on Fluxo. This all South American showdown. John Palacios of Persas, Chaverinho of Fluxo, the former hat-trick last game to send Persas to the round of 16. The latter, certainly a silent player, but a key contributor with 3 assists so far. And there you'll see in the Persas squad, John Palacios, number 24, one of their wild cards. Keep an eye on Davi Eladio as well, and Lawrence Lonsdale, who starred earlier in the competition in their shootout victory. Monterde in between the sticks, Bruno.
Lonsdale will be very happy with you, but you've named him every single time you've talked about Persas down there.
Even
in the draw.
You are listening to it. I'm pleased because it shows people are listening, though. People are listening.
And I'm sure he'll be very happy to hear you sort of mentioning him every time that you talk about Persas, and rightfully so, because we've been very impressed, haven't we, with Lonsdale, with his name, cool name, half Venezuelan, half English, cool backstory, and a very good defender. But Fluxo, the Brazilians, any Brazilian side in this tournament is the favourite going into the game, but we've really liked what we've seen from Persas.
We've been really, really impressed. Persas, one of the top seeds, winning their first 2 games and getting a bye then to this stage of the competition, as the starting really to fill up, aren't they, Bruno? In fact, there's a bit of an overspill. They're right next to our commentary gantry, so we're going to have a bit of a company, shall we say, for this fixture. And, of course, the next one, it's all that all-French derby for the Kings League. We've had an Italian derby earlier now. We've had, we had a derby as such, but maybe Hispanic kind of derby, taking to Spain, Los Troncos, taking on Los Chamos, who also speak Spanish. That's very contrived, very forced. Unlike this one, which is, there's no contrived here. This is a South American shootout, showdown between Persas of Peru and Fluxo of Brazil. We are moments away then from the big one. And
look at that stand down there. Looks very South American. We all know the ferocity of the stands in the South American competitions in Peru. You can see flags and banners, and one that says "Idale Peru" and "Let's go Peru." Nice. So there's going to be a lot of support for Persas in this game.
Those colours,
and they'd be a Brazilian side. You know, I said earlier the Brazilians are always the favourites going into games. Well, they did beat their Impedidos 4-1, Persas, so not always the favourites.
Not always the favourites, far from it. Smells like and sounds like team spirit from Fluxo.
Way
all red, and Persas with that very sort of Peru national side with that stripe across. Obviously, normally they wear the white, don't they, with the red stripe, the River Plate-esque. This is the opposite. Well, not the opposite as such, but they've still got that red stripe with the black jersey.
I'll tell you what, the kits are not opposite here. The red against the black. And then the goalkeeper for Fluxo also in black. Me being colourblind, as well, he's not in black actually. Oh, that goes to show. He was in the shadows.
Colourblind,
colourblind. I would struggle in this game.
Now here he is.
Monterde.
Still.
Monterde.
Oh, battling away. And then the referee just halts the play here.
What a goalkeeper.
We said, didn't we, in the shootout earlier in the competition, we spotted, didn't we, his immense abilities in between the sticks. Okay. Still very early days, but he's got to be up there, hasn't he, as a candidate for keeper of the competition as he gets off his line here. Keepers can do that, of course, right from the first minute. Palacios in support.
How good was Palacios also in that last game?
And here he is again, Mr. Palacios, Senor Palacios, firing towards the Fluxo fans just to our right behind the goal. They are outnumbered at the other end, as you'll see, as now Fluxo attack that goal. You may catch a glimpse of all those Persas tifosi. Here comes the keeper, and that's very disappointing by his very high standards as it goes out there. From the Fluxo keeper, Montero, to get things going again. Palacios. We're now 3v3. We continue our escalado. Now, number 10, Davi Eladio. Still, who's from Brazil. It's a personal derby then of sorts for him.
He'll be wanting to impress, won't he?
Against plenty of his fellow countrymen, that's for sure. Now, Vinny. Another one had a really good game. Certainly one to watch. Vinny Jones.
Different style.
Different style indeed, yeah, exactly. I think Vinny Jones would love to have had just even half the talent of this Vinny here.
Well, I wouldn't say that to his face.
No, well, I certainly wouldn't say it to his face or to Burgos' face, nothing like that. But if you are listening, Vinny, I'm a big fan of your work. Big fan of your work and a big fan of your Wimbledon days.
And it was Thomas Lawrence who said that. Big fan of him in Snatch.
Brad Pitt.
Great film.
I think Brad Pitt's in that.
Brad Pitt, yeah. Of course. Yeah.
3,
What's his name in that? Something the Gypsy.
Yeah.
5.
I don't think it's Mickey, is it?
Mickey, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Tranquilo,
Do you like dogs?
tranquilo.
Oh, dogs. Yeah, I like dogs. Great film.
The next Alistair McGowan is right here next to us in the commentary booth.
Not quite.
Vinny. It's Bolt. Loses out. Now they can break it. Lovely work. Nice turn of pace. It is Hilario. Now Palacios. Yes, it's in. John Palacios gives Persas the lead. And it's there. Top marksman so far, John Palacios, powering it home.
Nice accidental assist from Hilario as well, because he went for the shot, it cannoned off his face and it fell to Palacios. They'll be checking. I don't know if there could be an offside or maybe a hint of a handball. I don't know if it came cleanly off his face, but they are going to be checking. If not, it would mean Palacios' 4th goal of the tournament.
Okay, it's a check. Let's try and listen in if anything is
We are
being
checking a possible offside, okay?
said here. Checking possible offside. Pretty clear as always.
Checking in progress.
Oh, I think it's
Well.
that boot in the middle though, isn't it? That keeps him on.
That one there, yeah.
Yeah. Luxor saying it should be ruled out. Persas obviously Zayn has other ideas and other hopes and
I think he's just about onside, isn't he?
yeah.
Okay, goal.
That could be a whisker.
Goal.
That's a
Goal,
whisker.
goal.
That's
That is a whisker. That is a bat for.
Complete.
Oh, whisker for the Cats.
Nice, nice. Oh, he's here. He's back. He's back at #1 for another week. He is top of the pops. Bruno Bergarecci.
Boosted by the sweets. Crocodiles, which have not
Yes.
melted. It has cooled down a little bit here. It's nice now.
Oh yeah, they're
It
here.
was very warm earlier.
You have to know that each morning, as we talk about our routine, daily routine, obviously, Bruno and I go for a walk, obviously separate walks.
Separate,
walks, yeah.
Spend enough time as it is
Exactly, I was
together.
going to say, yeah, we have to have some time apart, Bruno and I, and that's the time we're playing on Fortnite as well in the night, at night. So, I get a nice bottle of water and a bag of sweets to get us through the day. And we need it, of course, at this kind of time of night.
Yeah. Yet to give any to Gunter, but
Yeah.
he hasn't asked either.
To be fair, I did the first day, but he didn't say thank you. And I wasn't that happy about it, so I thought, you know what?
This is the first, this is the last one. This is the last one, Last. No. Es la última, es la última, okay?
Well, clear message.
No,
Clear
guarda,
message.
la prima e la ultima. No. Solamente management, ok? Solamente. No, ya estaban dos defensores. No, por eso, pone aquí. Ok, espera para mí.
So during the first round, Persas scored only 6 goals in 2 games. 2 players scored, Palacios and Davilario.
Perfecto. No mueve, no se mueve.
Yeah, the goalie hasn't scored. It's 3 goals for Hilario, 4 for Palacios so far.
Yeah. Now it is Hilario to take. Here goes Hilario straight into the wall. Blocked by the Fluxor wall.
Big
Well
defender,
organised,
isn't he?
well placed.
Murillo as well. You see him up here, the number 3
Yeah.
for Fluxor. Big old unit.
Very well built.
Very impressive. And I've got Julio César in goal. Going for Thiago Oliveira.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I
Julio
think,
César has been
Oh,
wonderful
well,
in goal.
we spoke about him, candidates for keeper of the tournament. He's
Yes,
got to be up there
he's
as
up
well.
there.
That performance for Fluxor the other day.
For me, right now, Monterde's just about number one,
Yeah.
just ahead of Camilo.
Yeah.
And I really like Buono as well. Guidon is scoring the goals, but in terms of keeping, Buono is up there.
Yeah. But no, you're right. I think
Monterde's my favourite.
Yeah. Mine was Camilo Men. I say was because obviously he's out of the competition
Yeah,
now.
no, he was brilliant as well.
Still remains up there, but you know, you can't have the keeper of the tournament going out, with all due respect, at the last chance shootouts.
But we'll have to do a team of the tournament come the end of the week.
Oh, we'll be looking forward to that.
Yeah.
You and I. We've already got a few ideas.
Just came up with the idea right now, but yeah.
And thinking on your feet, or thinking on your stool,
On my
which
stool,
is good,
yeah. Just took a little seat.
Whereas, as you said, Gerard is now, well, he's actually standing up.
He's on his feet, he's had his
Yeah,
Snickers.
he's had his Snickers, he's had it.
Bit of energy.
He's nabbed a couple of McRocks, and now he's energised
Yeah,
again.
crocodile.
Yeah, il coccodrillo come fa. It's a children's song in Italy. Talking of players I've so greatly admire, I really admire Obed Martinez, but he's out of the competition with an injury. But we saw him, didn't we, alongside Gabriele Battocletti in the first two fixtures, helping out. And obviously wish him a speedy recovery as well. I think Ilario has sort of come in and filled the boots, though, hasn't he? The big boots.
Very good, yeah.
Yeah.
A wonderful wild card.
Obviously, it looks like this is the first time that they're at the Kings World Cup clubs, but it's the second time we've spoken about it. They were eliminated, weren't they, by the Stallions, who had Totti.
It's a poor run for them in the Kings League Americas, and that Bersas side wasn't a great side.
No.
In the normal regular season, they had Alvarado, who was just sore for Los Chamos, and he scored 1 billion goals for them, but he didn't actually travel to the World Cup, so they were a little bit toothless at that tournament.
Yeah, unlike these crocodiles, sharp, packed full of teeth. They've got their bite, and Bersas of the two sides have had that bite in front of goal, that little cutting edge, the sharpness that you need as they look to get a second through. John Palacios.
Did that brush the crossbar?
I think it did. You know, this will clarify everything. This will
Look at that.
reveal. Look at this. Ooh, maybe the keeper.
It was
actually.
close but no cigar.
Boom, boom, boom. What a hit. As we hear the boom, boom, boom of the drums here, and they're more pleasant. We like this. This is pleasant. This is, you can sit down and relax, have a drink and have a chat with your mate with this in the background as that goes in and it's spilled. They're going to capitalise, and Bolt makes it 1-1. Their big-time player, Bolt, buries it from close range. 1-1.
Afraid to say it's a mistake from Monterde. Well, they're going to show cancel it for offside. It looks like he's getting ready to take the free kick. If not, it was a mistake from Monterde. Very uncharacteristic from him.
Well, wait here. Will Monterde and company, Bruno?
I've still not jotted down Bolt's goal.
Will they be let off the hook here? It's being checked, Bruno. It's being checked. Oh, that looks like it. Oh, that's tight.
That foot again.
It's foot, isn't it?
It's the foot which is playing onside.
I think he's on, you know.
Yeah, it's the foot and mouth, which is going to play him on. So, yeah, they won't be sparing Monterde's blushes.
Comes up from the referee.
Oh, I mean, they're almost on top of each other, those two lines. I think the blue's gone a little bit further there.
Yeah, it's going a bit.
Blue's gone further.
Yeah. Are they ready to celebrate in the... Oh, hang on.
Goal it is.
Goal it is then. We do have our call, we do have our decision. So John Palacios' strike has been wiped out by Bolt, and holds the record for the fastest ever goal in the Kings League, just over 2 seconds. It took a lot longer to get up and running this time, but I don't think he's concerned about that. Wants to put the collective first, and collective is looking good now. It's Vinny on the rebound. Oh, very nearly 2.
And again, this time it's not spilt by Monterde, but he's punched it away to a dangerous area where it could have been finished off by a Fluxo player. So perhaps the shakiest we've seen Monterde in the entire competition so far.
Tranquilo.
Yeah, Monteverde.
Tenemos que revisar todo, ¿ok?
Couple of
Tenemos que revisar toda la
hairy
situación.
moments by his very high standards as we again just try and listen and watch what's going on.
No, capitano, ¿está conmigo o no?
They're looking for a penalty.
Yeah, was there contact?
Okay.
That's what we're saying about the referee. She's very good at just communicating what we play on, communicating what's going on, what she's doing as well, so the players know exactly. That's important as well. They need to be told, this is the situation, this is what's going on. I'm on top of it, I'm checking the situation. So do not be irate. Stay calm. Fly down. As that's one back. It's not looking good for Belarus. They need to regain control here. It's our third of 4 games this evening in the first day of the round of 16. Looking ahead, we've got Panama All-Stars against F Dezal. All front stubby to come, and that's why the stadium is starting to really fill out as well. The French supporters getting in early, getting a good seat or a good place to stand in the stands for the 2200 kickoff, which caps off the first day of the round of 16 fixtures, and then the others are to come tomorrow. Just keeps on coming thick and fast, the Kings League action. And in Paris, we're at the Corporate Arena. It's the final, 14th of June, this Saturday. Défense Arena, will we see one of these two sides for that showpiece final, and there's so much to come as well. We've got an exhibition game between France and the rest of the world. Of course, this final here as Bolt brings it down. And we've also got a brilliant performance from, I know it's going to be brilliant, from Gims, yeah?
Gims, well, we've not seen him in a while, have we?
No, obviously his Zaytuna side going out after 2 games, one of the first teams, I think they were actually the first team to go out of the competition, which was a shame in terms of, because Gims we saw after he scored his presidential penalty doing a somersault. Do you remember? It was brilliant. Yeah, it seems like a long time ago, doesn't it? It was only a week ago, but there's been so many games. They won with 8 games together, which was, if you remember, we got through it.
How can I forget?
We got through it. Got to get through this. Got to get through this.
Gotta get. Strepsils help you through it as well, haven't they?
The Strepsils, yes.
Soothing a little bit after what was a very demanding first day.
Yeah, I was struggling after day 2, 3. You're right, and there was one of the games when it was the Bruno Bergarecce show, and there was the odd little cameo from myself, just yep, nope, yep, good goal. But thank you to the likes of those sort of cough sweets and a little bit of medicine. I'm bright as rain again. There's honey in my voice and there's sunshine in my soul and my heart as we go through to the 13th minute.
Again, I was looking forward to that being a goal, so they could have clipped that little phrase.
Well, earlier there was a funny one, wasn't there? About saying how, this is lovely music and this lovely rhythm that we can sit to and maybe have a drink and a chat, as Bolt makes it 1-1. So there's quite a few good ones. But that's the Kings League for you. You know, shots can just be pinged in from anywhere, can't they, Bruno? And you could be in the middle of a very interesting topic or a debate or a discussion. Sometimes when you're trying to go left field with a really crazy German name as well, which again I think I've just run out. The bag is empty. The question is, does this character even exist? As the Monteverde makes a much better save on that occasion. We know Tyler's here. You've seen him plenty of times on the camera. We haven't as yet.
Does Kevin exist?
Does exist? Does Mats exist? Is there a man that hails from Dusseldorf?
Because every time the image pans to this corner, you only see 3 bodies.
Yeah, exactly. The plot thickens. Here he is, Vinny. Oh, he'll be disappointed there. He'll be disappointed. Just slicing his effort there. And that was probably a little bit more Vinny Jones than Vinny.
I don't think you'd have the knack to say that.
Oh, listen. Vinny knows that he understands the entertainment side of of the Kings League, and he's a fellow Brit. He understands the situation, and he knows that
As a fellow Welshman to Tyler.
Yes, exactly. I forgot about that. Yeah, playing for Wales. But having said that, he knows that I'm a big fan, and I really admire his career and what he did with Wimbledon, in particular, with that crazy gang. What a group of players, the likes of Dennis Wise, and Fash, and Passionate.
Terry Gibson.
Gibson.
Worked with me at La Liga TV for a long time. Great guy.
Laurie Sanchez, did you get to work with him? No.
No. Despite the surname.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I thought maybe that was a bit, again, contrived. I thought maybe Laurie Sanchez could be one. Could have been one. For you guys to work alongside each other. Used to play their games Plough Lane and then Selhurst Park in the 90s.
Back to Plough Lane now.
Back to
Lovely
ground.
ground.
That's right, yeah.
I'd say on the opening days in Ireland that I went to see them this year.
Yeah, I know you're
Wonderful little ground.
a fan of AFC Wimbledon as they try and get that second goal here. Actually, they have had plenty of battles, haven't they, with MK Dons? I mean, on the pitch as in faced each other.
Oh, yeah, a lot of times.
Yeah, in recent
Not
years.
next season, though, because AFC Wimbledon have been promoted to League One via the playoffs.
MK Dons in the 3rd division.
MK Dons staying down in League 2, yeah.
League 2, you modern lads. Well, back in my day, it was Division 3. As it's flicked in! And they make it 2. They have turned this around here. And it's that man again. The man we were singing the praises of. I don't know how much he got on it.
And why we were talking about Plough Lane. It was because of Vinny. Well, it's vital that he does get a touch, because if not, the throw has gone straight in. I think he just brushed it. Looks like the ball moves a little bit in its trajectory.
Now, Vinny thinks he scored. He's come across here. But we have to wait. You're right, Bruno. If it doesn't take a touch, of course, you can't just throw the ball into the net. So you guys at home, no.
He didn't touch the ball, no?
Everyone's listening to the referee.
Okay, goal kick. Okay.
It's a goal kick.
In progress.
No goal.
Oh, look at the reaction from the Fluxor bench.
They are not happy, are they?
No, yeah, he didn't touch it. Didn't touch it. They got that one right. And she's coming across.
Oh, wow, another look at it. Or is she going across to book someone?
Ok, calmo por favore. Ok, tu, calmo. Ok.
Not happy.
I think they're not happy.
Yeah, I think the gesture was
very
nice.
borderline.
Right.
Yeah, and there's no need for that. And those are insinuations, shall we say, and suggestions that are uncalled for, unfounded.
And it was the right call as well.
Exactly, unfounded, and we did speak, didn't we? Did speak about about times that the Brazilians are on the edge, aren't they? They're between that borderline between.
I'm surprised, the president didn't get more involved.
Yeah,
they were
the gamesmanship at times.
Quiet,
You know, it's important to be competitive, but that competitive edge sometimes goes a bit over the top, and it's no place for it. So we've got a minute before the JD roll of the dice. We'll see what happens. We'll see what number comes out. We'll have a 1v1 with keepers, 2v2, 3v3. All that 1v1 where the keeper has to stay in the box. And we've got Andrea Chini of Ultramostoles, Queen's player, to throw the dice. Our JD roll of the dice, and I know since we've been here, of course, Bruno, you have been following them on Instagram.
I have, yes.
You've got Instagram.
I do indeed.
Yep. I know you don't use it much, but when you do use it,
I do.
You have a little look.
Private account.
Oh, nice. Very nice. You have a little look at the JD account. And talking of JD, that's a shout out to our official partner of the Kings League World Cup Clubs. Download the app, visit their website or one of their many stores to check out the new range of all exclusive only at JD products. Don't forget to follow their Instagram channel. Don't miss out on exclusive Kings League content. And it's 2 So 2v2 with keepers, so it's what we've seen before in this Kings League competition and earlier today. So with them starting, of course, when you're in defence, you try and have a keeper and an outfield player. When you're on the ball, you have to try and have 2 outfield players, as we got a glimpse of Ovid Martinez alongside Batocletti, Gabriella Batocletti.
We've got a nice duo on that bench in Batocletti and Ovid Martinez. Very, very positive vibes always coming out. A lot of smiles as well. Ovid Martinez, not only Batocletti, who obviously always talks a very sort of sweet, gentle tone, but Ovid Martinez also very smiley, very happy, very positive despite his injury. Chance here for Fluxo. And into the empty net, no. He's steered that one towards the left.
I was just a little bit distracted. I thought maybe Piqué had come back down out onto the touchline, onto those VIP seats or not. May be me with my terrible eyesight. Might have been a...
Don't know who you're...
Yeah, may have been a mistaken identity, so maybe I haven't got that spot on. Certainly a similar cap. Anyway, let's focus back here.
Anyway, the message is sent, and
yeah,
the alarm bells will be ringing as they come out to look for him.
Well, certainly a similar cap, but I don't think it is Piqué, is it? No.
That's about as similar as it got, really, the cap.
Yeah, the cap.
Nothing else, really.
Again, I hold my hands up like when they were talking about the GDC Los Chamos thing when I was going down completely the wrong avenue. It might not be Piqué, but he could be...
It's like when you got on the train to Charles de Gaulle.
Absolutely. That's happened a couple of times. Now, Palacios gets a couple of goals and makes it 2-1. Gives them the advantage. Bersas back ahead. They've survived a couple of scares. They have ridden their luck, but they lead as we go into the interval.
That train very much going in the right direction from Palacios. Another player on 5 goals. Seem to be saying that a lot. There are many players on 5.
This, here we go.
It's in.
It must be, it must be. It is never in doubt. 2-2. They are level. This game has been tight, hard fought, even Stevens. As things stand, we're going into the interval. The scores on level terms.
Pretty cool finish from Alba Junior, hitting it into the roof of the net with Lons. Lonsdale on the line.
Now De Villanio. Palacios, can he make it 3? So he netted 1 hat-trick, hasn't he? And he's there in support. Here is Hilario! Just wide of the post there from their number 10.
He punches the screen, Hilario. I think he could have played the pass for Palacios, but anyways, when he did take the shot, it was there for the taking. Maybe could have finished it better. Now some defending. Oh, it's in from Bolt again. Brazilians are so hard to beat in these reduced formats.
They're so good, you're right, Bruno. You are spot on. Look at that as well. That was spot on, wasn't it? From Bolt. They've had a goal ruled out earlier, didn't they? From Vinny. And they will feel now it's a bit of justice for them, the way they sense, and they felt that the goal should have stood. But now they lead, and what a climax then to this first half. the ball drops from the cage, and we get back underway here. John Palacios immediately winning the ball back. Still very, very tight. Anyone's for the taking. That's us on the ball, and this is promising and with real purpose here. Starting with purpose, real intent. It's a good ball. What's the finish like? What's the finish like? Well, there's the answer. That's what the finish is like, but it was a good play, good build-up play to put Donovan to the shooting position there. Just then striking it wide of the goal, high and wide in the end, not the best of strikes. So now at the other end, the men in red able to hit the target on that occasion. We'll get going again here. A bit more information, guys, now about Bolt. Is now second in the goal-scoring charts, alongside Leo Goal.
On 6.
Yeah, Paul Ortega. And Well, which is Wellington Rodriguez. And then another shot of Gabriella Patocletti, the coach for Persas, as you were saying, assisted, isn't she, by Obed Martinez, who, of course, although he's not here, it's still great to, rather not here playing, but he's still here showing his support, his solidarity, and trying to pass on all his information, his expertise, all his knowledge. Again, another one we keep saying hope to see back in action as soon as possible. Really enjoyed watching him. The Kings World Cup Nations in January, the early stages we played at Vismara. In the final at the Allianz Stadium, the home to Juventus. I know you spotted a Juventus jersey you quite liked, their third one from this year, didn't you?
Very nice. I haven't seen it. Never seen it.
It's got the city, the club, well, the city crest, the Turin badge, which is the bull. Often more so sort of Torino, their city rivals. Years gone by, Juventus did have in their badge a little bull was on them and in the club crest.
Does Torino mean little bull?
No. It's just it's going back to the days when in that part where the bull would sort of.
So Toro isn't bull.
Toro is bull.
Oh, okay.
Toro is bull. Exactly. Toro is bull. It's the city crest, whereas Torino Toro do have that sort of emblazoned, shall we say, and they're very big in their club crest.
One of the most one-sided derbies in European football. Up there with Barcelona Espanyol, I'd say.
Yeah, you know, it's so difficult for Torino. They haven't actually won the derby home and away since 2015.
Oh, that's not too far away.
10 years.
Well, Espanyol probably. I'd be amazed if they've done it in one season, won them both.
Fair enough, fair enough. And this is what we were just chatting about. So with Domenico Rossi still
splitting those Italians.
Yeah, alongside Lofaso, with Lofaso out, of course, with the Boomers. Domenico Rossi marching on with GR7 early. Zeta Perotti are going out with a red card, which we did fail. It was one of the few decisions were a little bit harsh by the officials. Leo Goal is there, and of course Bolt, we were talking about. A confirmation of the top marksman in the competition. Last time they beat Juventus away, meanwhile, 1995. So, and as I said, the best of records.
Did you just look up that?
No,
right.
No, that was me knowing that. I was just checking the stats.
So you're saying the last time they beat Juventus away was 95?
Yeah.
Oh, good memory.
Whereas the last time they beat them at home, 2015. I promise you.
No, I'm going to check Espanyol.
Yeah. Oh, good. I thought you were going to check my stats. No. Mine, I can confirm.
I would never be like that.
No, but
I'm never going to question.
It's true, I was glancing at the phone. There was two things I was doing. The first thing I was doing was trying to check up some funny German names, and the second thing I was trying to do was I was just having a quick conversation with our guys and girls behind the scenes, just to confirm those numbers. We were talking about the stats and facts of the top spots. Yeah, it was Nedo Sonetti who was in charge in 1995 for Torino when they beat Juventus away. And it was Giampiero Ventura, the former Italy coach, in charge of Torino when they beat Juventus, but that was at home at the Stadio Olimpico Grande Torino Stadium. Darmian and Quagliarella after Pirlo scored first.
Quagliarella, what a player. The last time Espanyol defeated Barca in both the league games in the same campaign, 1941-42 season. 3-1 at home, 2-1 away from home.
Amazing. Last time they even just beat them?
That wouldn't have been that long ago. I'll look it up though.
Yeah. Here they come again. It's spilled. But Monterde this time does manage to hang on to the ball.
Last time they beat them was in 2009.
Wow.
I remember that actually. Ivan de la Peña double. What a player he was.
Yeah. What other clubs did he play for?
Lazio. He was Barca initially.
That's what I was going to say. I remember that. Yeah, you're right. I remember that. I remember because at school there was a lad. He was a Russian lad, and he had a De La Peña Barcelona jersey. Yeah, I promise you. Yeah.
One of those Kappa ones.
He was a difficult defender. The Russian chap I'm talking about. To get behind, to get past. He was very, very good. Very good at closing down the space. I remember. In a De La Peña jersey. Yeah. That's what we were talking about earlier as well. Gims will be performing at the Défense Arena this Saturday, and of course we expect plenty of guests, famous faces, high-profile names. We've already seen one here earlier, haven't we? Our president, Jean Piqué, the brainchild behind the Kings League a few years ago, and it must be amazing for him to see something. He just had an idea and was obviously talking about with friends, with collaborators, with colleagues, and to see it, what it's become, organised with teams, coaches, fans, selling out stadiums. It must be very satisfying, and a big pat on the back to Jean Piqué for coming up with the idea. And also, you know, as he himself has always said, he's not trying to compete with football. He's trying to just have another product, a complementary product, a product that can also be there and can also coexist alongside football. And I think he's often said that, hasn't he? There's no direct competition, far from it. And in fact, you look at events like this, they obviously try and come when there isn't a major event. We've got Vinny with the throw right into the heart of the box. There's the header. Second half hasn't quite had the same kind of intensity and tempo to it as the first. It has dropped off slightly and we're probably screaming out now for something to happen, and it does. John Palacios. 1, 2, 3. John Palacios does it again for Persas, and it is 3-3. Who needs those secret cards or presidential penalties when you've got John Palacios?
If you ever need anyone to lift you up and raise your spirits, John Palacios is always the go-to man. He was wonderful in that game against Desimpedidos. What a finisher, what an ability to score goals. And he's another one that's on 6. We keep naming the players on the top goal scorer sheet. Well, he's going to appear on that sheet very soon because he's also on 6, and I'm sure that's not going to be his last goal in this tournament.
Far from it, because obviously there's plenty more to come here in this fixture. I was just saying how things were taking a bit of a lull, but Palacios, as the shot comes in, listen, it was so quick, so fast, even the cameraman couldn't get there in time. Talk about an instant reaction and hitting back. Now 4-3, Fluxor fire themselves ahead. It's their number 10, Chaverino, so often the silent player, the contributor with the assist, this time with the goal, grabbing the limelight.
Well, the power, the pure ferocity of that strike from Mateus Chaveiro made it impossible for Monterde. And what a way to respond immediately. So important to strike back when you have received a blow. That goal from Palacios made Persas believe that they could go on to win the game. But now, once again, it's the hill gets steeper and steeper. Oh! Wow, if that had gone in.
Wow, what a strike. Just mentioned the ferocity of that previous strike.
That was
How about
clean.
that one as the Fluxo Empire strikes back right away.
That was as clean as my laundry.
Very nice, and it's very crisp and clean now, that's for sure. We'll see whether this is a crisp and clean finish here for Persas. They've settled in the meantime for the corner. Changes incoming. Still 8 minutes of normal time, and then those final 2 minutes contest. No secret cards have been played yet. More presidential penalties. But, and a reminder, looking ahead, coming up next, that all-French showdown, that all-French fight. Panama Stars, the champs, le champions, against F2Z. The original French team, the original pranksters. We do miss Lino Castan, don't we, for G2. Certainly one of the, in terms of the colourful characters of the tournament, he'll be one of the teams of the tournament.
Very colourful,
This is just,
if we're basing it on colour.
yeah, that hair, the yellow, the purple.
He had those snazzy glasses as well when
Glasses
he was
as well,
when he
yeah.
was not dressed as a player, but as a regular civilian.
Yeah, and he was actually, wasn't he, in the crowd with, I think, maybe the Dendelay support.
Stop with this,
He was,
stop
he
with
was.
this, okay? No.
We're just
Yes.
making sure all is okay
¿Quieres
here.
médico? ¿Quieres
See, that's
médico o está bien?
The great
No?
thing about having
¿Está
those
bien?
GoPro
Okay.
cameras
¿Médico o está bien?
with the referee
Okay.
there, the GoPro
Entonces
camera,
llegamos.
really
Okay, falta,
gives you
para
those
allá.
insights, doesn't it? Those exclusive shots,
Hello, Darla.
taking it to the heart of the action, which is where we want to be, of course. Oh, secret card, Persas. Here we go. Or is it Fluxo?
Fluxo.
It's Fluxo. Having a nightmare today.
No. Black. You wait. Secret card.
Wait.
Okay. Gracias. Número? 10. Suspension, number 10.
Well, there you go. Suspension there.
4 minute
Take off
suspension.
Hilario.
the number 10, unsurprisingly, Hilario for 4 minutes. So Fluxo then a man up. They're a goal up as well. They've got 4 minutes then to try and stretch their lead. We'll see whether Persas hit back with a secret card of their own or a presidential penalty. Trying to see if there's any movement, Bruno, in the
They've been very quiet today, though,
Yeah.
the Fluxo lot.
in the Fluxo presidential booth or in the Persas dugout and booth. We'll find out what's going to happen then as we go into the closing stages of this fixture. With Fluxo currently in the driving seat as Lonsdale lashes it just wide. Perhaps the wrong person to,
Not a great shot.
yeah, to be in that shooting position.
Wonderful run forward. He tried to toe punt, but he caught it a little bit on the inside towards the left, which meant that it ended up curling
Yeah.
too much to the left.
Do you know, it was really good of coming out of the cave, and as the Spanish say, Lucio. Lucio was
Yeah,
really
he
good
was.
at that.
He was.
Really good at that. Those forays from the back were just a sight to behold. They were a joy. I mean, there was the odd time he did lose the ball and then have to quickly track back, but when it worked out, he was brilliant at just taking it, easing the pressure on the rear guard as the shot goes in. And this time we were able to follow it. And this time it went wide of the mark, much to the relief of the
cameraman.
That's keeper, and of course, yes, the cameraman.
I called the next one, but nobody's coming.
Now they are calling that
Okay.
secret card. Persas,
Whatever.
we'll see what they have up their sleeves. For their sake, you hope it's a
Goal kick.
penalty,
Goal kick.
just to give them a clear, or a shootout, clear-cut chance to find the back of the net. Next break in play. Persas can play that secret card. Persas on the attack here, Palacios. go.
They need it to be big. I always like to see Obed delivering with his smile card.
Yes,
Those old school crutches as well.
Shaking the hand as well. Such a polite chap.
Goal for 2.
Well, goals worth double then.
Okay.
4 minutes down.
Surprised they didn't wait to at least have 7 again.
Yeah, that's right.
But maybe I suppose that the time was running out, but maybe wait at least a...
Yeah, that's true.
I suppose,
They had their hands tied a little bit.
Yeah, true. Now Palacios. Yeah, I suppose the clock ticking down, and they wanted to get the card play before that 34th minute. So in the end, it was, yeah, you said they were forced into playing their hand. We've had another little bit of a lull in the peaks and troughs of a Kings League game, which is inevitable. Mind to get your tickets for the final, but also for this stage of the competition, right the way through to the 13th of June. We'll have the finals. We'll also have the finalissima, you know, the Queens League, and the Queens League universe. Looking forward to that one as well, Bruno and I, which will be commentating on. Then as a shot comes in, it's blocked on the Friday. And we'll find out also our finalists for the 14th of June. Quick turnaround also for them. There'll be some no break rule there. Played through the middle, flicked on. That's just trying to get there. Done well so far, I have to say. Persas keeping Fluxo at bay despite being a man down. Now Vinny! Flew just wide, didn't it, Bruno? That was a really good strike from Vinny.
He can hit the ball, Vinny. He likes to play very deep. He likes to get on the ball from there. Strike it.
Now, Murillo, so we're big fans of him. The big lad at the back. And number 3 down the line. Now Fluxo coming forward. Got options. Been on the edge of the area. Bolt wants it. Bolt is screaming for it. Has momentum gone? Now Bolt loses out. That pass needs to be released a little bit earlier. Now Hilario can come back on to the pitch. So we are 7v7. Bit of a minute for Persas to make the most of their secret card. It's the shot comes in, but the arm goes up. So it's short-lived joy for Helber Jr.
I think for the president as well, we can hear screaming. But they might stop their screaming now because it is going to be checked as always. Goal given. Huge celebration from Bolt in the middle. He knows the significance of that goal from Helber Jr.
Stuttered celebrations then, but Helber Jr.'s goal does count. The important thing was getting the decision go their way, and it does go their way. It's now 5-3. As we go into that final minute, Persas though, should they score? Well, the next 18 seconds, they would draw level. Still, they are within touching distance. They will certainly take this. It's not game over, far from it. Just the second, yep, so that card has been wiped out. Doesn't look like we're going to have presidential penalties unless the buzzer is played at the very, very end. Looks, why not just have a go? Why not call it? Unless you said they've agreed before, Bruno, not to take presidential penalties.
Well, and generally Zayn, for example, doesn't like taking penalties for Persas.
Yeah. Now Monterde. could be going out. Lonsdale likewise needs to invert this trend here. Hilario, the magician. Clock ticking down. Can they get a goal? Can they make it 5-4? To make sure it's not 6-3. Bolt. There he is.
Oh,
but
just about.
Yeah,
just about saved by the buzzer.
Yeah, just before the buzzer. Final 2 minutes then. Elba Junior's goal. That could be massive, couldn't it? Bruno for Fluxo was borderline. Was marginally onside. It counted, and they've got that 2-goal cushion going into his final 2 minutes when goals will be worth double. A little bit of extra information for Helba, was actually the team's top scorer in the Kings League Brazil.
Who is Helba?
Helba, yeah. This was his 5th goal in the Kings World Cup Clubs.
Yeah, they've got a handful of players who have reached 5. Vinny's reached 5 as well.
Yeah, so as we were saying, 5 in the Kings League Brazil for Helba Junior. Now he's left his mark. Not a big top scorer in the Kings League Brazil, and 5.
He's on 5 here, Vinny on 5 and Bolt on 6. So they've got 3 players who've scored a lot of goals in this team.
We get there in the end. We get there. Here he is, that man there, Helba Junior. Chavarino and Bolt for Fluxo, Lonsdale and Palacios for Persas. Fluxo then hoping to join Jereset and Los Troncos as the first 3 teams to go through to the final 8 of the competition. Keep their dream alive. Going to the Défense Arena on the 14th of June, 14 juin. Now the anticipation starts to build also for that all-French derby, which is coming up shortly. Mouth-watering meeting. It's going to be a fantastic fixture. Looking forward to that one, Bruno and I, so stick with us. Don't leave us quite yet. Give us at least just another hour, and then we promise you can turn us off, switch us off, and watch whatever your heart's desires. Less than a minute to go. Given away, but Hilario's touch was just too heavy there. Goes out on that far side, just in front of Patocletti and Obed Martinez and the rest of the Persas bench.
Well, we've not yet had any late drama today.
No.
This will be the kind of game for it. Also, it'll be late drama involving the team that's probably not as strong as the other on paper coming back, which always makes it a little bit more exciting.
Yeah. Well, we're going to have a card here, you know. Referee is digging into her pocket.
Oh, this is their last chance.
Yeah.
To play against 6 men.
Tres, tiene que esperar, porque tarjeta amarilla, tiene que salir. Tiene que
What do you think,
salir,
Bruno?
okay?
Yellow?
Yeah, I think he was looking to stop the counter-attack. So in that sense, it's a yellow card. Professional foul, they call it, don't they?
Well, it is. Chavarino's got a great goal, didn't he, earlier? He's now off. He's left his teammates a man light for these final 2 minutes. Will they be made to regret that? Here is John Palacios. Drop of the shoulder from Devi Hilario. Before going out on that far side. Martinez just preaches for calm. Going right into the heart of the box. This could be their chance.
He was leading back.
Yeah, it's fired over the bar. It's a big sigh of relief, isn't it, for Fluxo. Clock continues to tick down. They continue to edge a little bit closer to the final 8. It slots in the quarterfinals of the Kings World Cup Clubs. And it looks like they're going to do so in 6 men out on the pitch with 6 players. Route 1 staff booted straight out. That just gives possession back to Persas, gives them an opportunity. Got to push up though. No time to lose. Here we go. Can Persas draw level here? A goal would see them make it 5-5 and take this to a shootout. Lonsdale away by Vinny. Who else doing what Vinny Jones did best, defending and keeping it out on that occasion.
There we go. Finally, nice comment.
Flicked on by Lonsdale.
Oh,
It's saved.
I thought that was it.
Thought Palacios was going to
He done so well, didn't he, to get in front of the defender.
Still time left on the clock, 30 seconds. Can't lose the ball here, can't be caught on the break. Helber Jr. now to seal it. Can Fluxo seal it?
Oh, no.
No. Well, they've squandered that. That was a glorious chance. They may have committed a foul. They have committed a foul. We're playing on. That's on the ball. Last 10 seconds.
Let's go forward. Eladio can try the shot.
It's now or never. It's blocked.
Look at that header
That
from
is it.
Murillo.
Fluxo celebrate because Fluxo are about to progress to the final 8 of the Kings World Cup Clubs. The celebrations can begin for the Brazilians. They join Los Troncos and Gieresete in the quarterfinals of the 2025 Kings World Cup Clubs. They win it 5-3 against Persas. That late goal then from Helber Jr. proving the difference and taking them towards that finishing line. Bolt, your MVP, and shortly he's going to be chatting here to Dalila with our MVP Bazar post-match interview. Again, Bolt was brilliant.
A live stream there later. Kisses.
So the final game of the day, it's day 9, I'm going to say, or 10.
Close, 10.
10 in the Kings World Cup. It's the first day of last 16 action. That I do know. And we've just had the clash between those two sides, with Versas being knocked out by the Brazilians of Fluxo. We've had an Italian derby earlier, which is brilliant. Sometimes maybe the teams know each other, it gives us a better game, or they cancel each other out because they know each other too well. Let's hope it's the latter, no, the former,
yes,
and not the latter, as F2R come up against Panam All-Stars. I feel like I haven't seen Panam All-Stars in about a month.
Yeah, it feels like a long, long time, because we've been, well, we focused more recently on F2Z. We saw them in action, didn't we, yesterday, with that golden goal from the penalty spot by Aris.
Oh, it's the two sides that scored golden goals in this tournament,
Exactly,
aren't they?
you got it.
Nico Martins.
Martins, good man. And obviously, F2Z, we're looking forward to see Kevin Brew. We're looking forward to seeing William Parhus, who's been another player we've admired him.
Different kind of player as well, isn't he?
With that aerial prowess in the air as well, a very physical player. So no, it's going to be a very difficult one to call. We have obviously in one corner the French champions, and the other corner you can say that the original team from France,
yeah,
F2Z, the first side to ever represent France in the Kings League. So it's going to be a really exciting game. As I said, the fact that they know each other, it's a French derby as well, that adds extra spice to the pot as we cook a nice beef bourguignon here tonight here at the Coupe. It'll be nice to have that maybe in a baguette one day. We'll see later what we've got in store for our treat, but let's focus back to the treats out on the pitch as we get ready here.
I can actually see a couple of Snickers in our bags, I'll tell you that much.
Wow, that's a great start.
Just caught a little glimmer of your Snicks.
That's a great start. That's a great start.
Snickety Snicks. So,
that's positive.
Talking of starts, we're about to get underway. F2R against Panam All-Stars. It's packed inside the Cupra Arena for this game. And down the other end is the Panam All-Stars hooligans, the faithful. And on this end, we've got the F2R Curva celebrating and ensuring that they make a bit more noise, and the lads down the other end, the Panam All-Stars, their number one fan, who's we're not going to see because he's down the other end.
The green T-shirt. Yeah, the green T-shirt guy. Yeah. He's a prop, second row, flanker.
He's probably jumping there, although I'm surprised I can't see him from here. Well, here is Harhus looking for the shot, and it is a Harhus special, making it 1-0 to F2R.
Harhus is here to stay. F2Z get the early lead here in this all-French derby here. It's their number 9. Really well to put it off that left boot of his and stroke it home straight into the back of the net.
So 1-0 to F2R. Just got off to a quick start in this game, as Panam All-Stars will now have a chance, and they gave Guillaume Lesec so much time to set up his shot. Left foot, powerful curl, bending into the bottom corner. A second goal for him in the tournament. It's 1-1, first 2 attacks, 2 goals.
Lesec then lashing it home into that bottom corner. Lamine making it 1-1 here at the Cupra Arena.
Of course, Steele, I don't think he wanted to shoot. Initially, he dummied the shot, and then when he was left with no passes available, he kind of just snatched at it a little bit. I reckon he should have gone the first time. He had a bit more space to shoot. So it's Panam All-Stars with Amine. In fact, it's Ricky, Eric Mathieu. There he is, playing it out to the left. Sek is waiting at the far post as Costil makes the save. Ben Daoud over the top. What a wonderful finish. Still cool celebration from him. And just a golf swing, didn't he? Just chipped it into the back of the net.
Chipped it, exactly. No, into the sand for him. Straight. Almost hole-in-one, wasn't it? Straight in. And Costa, I think, will be disappointed. Made the decision for him, didn't he, as well? Thinking, go straight for the goal. There was an empty net.
Easy, just over the top. Get the pitching wedge out.
There you have it.
Into the goal. 2-1 to Hannah. Now Valerie. Harhus. Good defending from Ricky. Doesn't there, Ricky and EastEnders?
There was.
Yeah.
Ricky, no! It was Ricky and Bianca. Ricky and Bianca. You know I'm a big fan of EastEnders, Coronation Street from my teens. There was, and also Rick Astley makes me think of as well. Rick Astley of the 1980s, fantastic singer. Never Gonna Give You Up. Together Forever. Together forever, together two hearts. And together forever. They're not going to be these sides, that's for sure, because only one side will be here come the end of the night in the Kings World Cup clubs. These sides are going home. At least it's a very short trip home. Maybe they just catch the metro back.
Not tonight. Shot on target or not from Amin Bun Sharif.
So just wide of the post. That was another close one. Struck it well, but then just veered the wrong side of the post just at the last moment. But, not accustomed to seeing Marcelo Panamos in that all red, and the darker jersey in their chain strip tonight. Into the other game.
Aris, or Harris, as he's known in
Trevor
England.
Harris.
Good run from Fofana. Top goal scorer.
Yes.
That's times when you've got a stat in your back pocket.
Yeah.
Jinx. Eager to get it out.
Jinx. Shakespeare Longfellow.
Oh, that was a powerful strike from Fofana. And he almost picks up the rebound himself.
I was just saying, yeah, 11 goals in the Kings League France, and he was given, wasn't he, his top scorer award yesterday from Mamin. They won their match.
Oh, F2R on the counter-attack. This could be a chance to make it 3. And it's missed by Sofiane bin Daoud.
Just placed it wrong side of the post. A couple of chances then for Panama Stars to make it 3, and they've come in quick succession.
Valerie through towards Aarhus. He was looking to take it around Lesek, but there was no way past him.
Mentioned Lesek was the best scorer for Panama Stars during the French split with 10 goals in 10 games.
Remarkable.
Impressive,
Goalkeeper.
isn't it? Yeah. For a keeper.
Very Kidoni-like numbers.
Yes.
He's got 2 at this tournament, Lesek, so not been as prolific. Although I suppose 2 in, what's this, 2.5 games?
Yeah.
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Oh, somehow managed to get that ball across to El Ghul.
El Ghul?
Came close, didn't he? That wasn't a landslide. Now the cross towards the...
Some question what happened in Florida as well, but anyway. So Al Ghul to this day. So for those fine margins, with fine margins in the elections, there's fine margins at the Kings League.
Out comes Costile. They have managed to name a few politicians today. Trump, Gore, Blair all come out to play.
Yes. Well, that'll be an interesting one. Have them in a room and discussing the hot topics.
I think you'd have Blair as the referee almost in that one.
Yeah, you'd have to. Yeah. Okay, guys, come on. Let's just shake hands.
Onto the football, F2R. Here is Barry the Badger, number 18 for F2R, shooting wide.
I think we mentioned it, didn't we, in the build-up to this game, but both these teams qualifying for round of 16 with a golden goal.
Yeah,
Panama
the
Stars, Nicolas Martins against Fluxo, and of course Harris yesterday
against La Capital.
That's right. We won't be seeing La Cobra's penalty prowess anymore, will we? 3 from 3 for the Cobra.
We've not seen any presidents today, have we? Taken penalties? Oh no, yeah, Yolo.
Just, Yolo. And then Presita missing, but striking it well.
Oh yeah, that was a very nice penalty.
Another recap of the results so far. Zeta, Los Troncos and Fluxo all marching on together. We'll see whether the Panama Stars or FDZ. Obviously, the first game has been the best game, undoubtedly. The drama, the action. Unfortunately, I've had the benefit of having a really good game as the lead con, but this could
We all know how this works, though. You know, some days you get couple of good ones. Nowadays you get a couple of bad ones.
Yep. Sometimes you get a good
Cycle
baguette,
of life.
sometimes you don't get a good baguette.
Exactly.
Sometimes you get a good chocky bar, sometimes you don't get a good chocky bar.
Sometimes the bus takes 30 minutes back home, sometimes it takes an hour and 24.
Yes, yes, I did not enjoy that.
High foot from Hahus. Just edging the possession, F2R. There is Abdel.
Stars just
Sorry,
edging
Domani
the
Said.
scoreline.
Panam playing it at the back. Amin Ben Sharif. Badji coming across, makes the challenge. Barry the Badger is a great defender, isn't he? Tall, and he's good at bursting forward and shooting from long distance.
There was a children's cartoon, wasn't there, with, we'll talk about in a minute.
Was there a Barry the Badger?
I don't know if it was Barry the Badger, there was definitely the Badger, wasn't there? Where the guy went boom, boom. Do you not remember that?
Yeah, I know who you mean.
Yeah.
I know who you mean.
But maybe it wasn't a Badger, maybe it was another random.
It was quite annoying, actually. Yeah, I can't remember. Good shot. Not troubling Benoit Costil. You're looking
I'm
at
trying to find it, I'm trying to find it.
Badger cartoon. Remember Cat Dog, but not a...
Yes, I do. I'm going to find it. If you know what we're talking about, chat, then I'll be very grateful.
There he is, Badgie.
Is it a Badger?
I know which one you mean, though.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, hat or something like that.
Yeah. Boom, boom.
No fall, no fall, Barry, no fall.
No foul, says the referee. He was very close. At least the linesman was very close. Oh, no, it was the referee. It was very close to the action.
Basil Brush. Basil Brush.
Basil Brush, yes.
That was it. I think it was a Badger though, wasn't
Let's
it?
see, show me the image.
Just trying to find the
Nobody at home can see the image. But
There's a red fox, to be fair. There's a red fox.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah.
It was like a puppet.
Brought back the memories.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't a Badger, it was a red fox.
Ahus.
Just also thinking of all the teams left, only 4 of them played during last year's Kings World Cup clubs: Eftezel, Furia, Porcinos, and the Expire team.
Wow. They all had to fall. Well, some of them didn't qualify,
Yeah,
of course.
True. And we're going to have Nobru to throw the JD roll of the dice in, what, under 8 minutes' time. That will certainly shake things up a little bit, because it's as you said, they've started to cancel each other out a little bit now in this 7v7 phase.
Valerie.
I enjoyed the Valerie reference earlier, first, when you come over here, Valerie. It's good. I enjoyed it, I appreciated it.
Always has to come out. Oh, good
There's
power.
a man free
Here's
here.
a man free in the box. There's a free man riding on the free man freeway, but they couldn't find him. Fofana might stop and turn from him. There's Mbula, caught speeding in Stockport in 2016.
Oh, really?
Oh, shot saved. Oh, and they got a second stab at it. It was Yassine. So shot, rebound, head, side net. Oh, wonderful switch of play.
Chance to our French casters about this game, and they said they tipped Panama All-Stars, being the champions, to have their Tanguy, who we obviously got to see on screen the other day.
Alongside you, wasn't he? Tanguy.
Chatting to him about it. And
same name as Ndombele. Ndombele was called Tanguy, wasn't he?
there you go. So,
Goal kick.
good to get to know them. Good to get to know them a little bit better as well and get those insights. Bruno, it's nice to talk to the different international casters.
Get to know sort of how things work in different countries, rates for
Yes, that's another one, yeah. How much
domestic football commentary
and how much a pint costs
just
there.
to understand how the different markets work around the world. Very interesting.
All around the world.
Talking about them earlier, 1996.
Yeah. And that big battle, wasn't it? Remember for the charts and for #1. Were you more Blur or Oasis? You're more a Blur man, I think, aren't you?
Okay, I was from down south.
Yeah, I was going to say, I knew you would be.
No, I preferred Oasis, to be honest.
Well,
yeah.
Do you know, obviously, I did prefer Oasis.
I like Blur.
But I like both.
I like Blur as well.
Yeah, I like both.
I think Oasis had a bit more, but no, Blur were brilliant. And then they did Gorillaz as well, which is
that's amazing. Damon Albarn.
a nice way of
big shout out
reinventing
to
himself.
Damon. Big shout out to Damon. If you watch this,
Just free kick from Mbula. Well, that shot was not caught speeding.
I think Damon Albarn has actually addressed this, you know, which we'll talk about in a minute.
Sal. What a challenge by Mbula.
Really good challenge.
Sal's kept the ball alive.
Yeah, they're going to keep up the pressure here. So we have to wait before chatting again about Damon Albarn. No, I was going to say, Damon Albarn has actually since addressed it. He said that, obviously both are really good bands, but he said that Oasis were better at sort of communicating what they were about. They had sort of bigger and better songs, more popular songs.
That was the image as well, wasn't it, of Liam Gallagher? He was very sort of...
Yeah, that Britpop, rock and roll star kind of,
yeah, exactly, very rock and roll star. People wanted to know a bit more about him, but more fascinated by him.
Of the people kind of thing as well, that kind of, you know, the people's band, you know, you could relate to them more, your average person out on the street kind of thing.
Strange though, because they weren't the friendliest of people, but...
Certainly mellowed with age though, certainly mellowed with age.
Well, at least Noel has.
Oh, Noel, also, talking about Gorillaz, Noel and his high flying birds.
Yep.
But no, I'm like, I like both, even though I never got to see Blur, but I did get to see Oasis. So
did you?
That was a dream, yeah, with my brother as well.
You were one of those recently who were in the queue to get tickets.
No, I wasn't.
I tried, but I was about 1,345,000 in the queue to go and see them in Budapest.
I'm sorry I didn't get the ticket.
Didn't they? Oh, Costil doesn't make the save. I thought that was an easy one for him, but Nicolas Martins again with the curling shot into the top corner, just as we were talking about tickets and Oasis. That was also something special from Nicolas Martins.
Well, it was Wonderwall, wasn't it? Let's put it like that. You got to roll with it, and you're playing at this level. You've got to live your life like a rock and roll star, and Martins is doing just that.
He's going to be in a Champagne Supernova now.
Love it. You're right, though. Just taking it back a notch. You're right. I'm surprised, Costil.
Oh, Yassine. Easy run from him. I don't know what's happened there. A couple of rebounds, and it's
appeared to be
the Badger at the back.
Relatively simple save, didn't it, for Costil? Even in that first goal as well. He's not been at his very best tonight, or so far. Of course, it's time for him to turn things around, but you expect, don't you?
Yeah, a little bit. It was here on his hand, wasn't it? It wasn't curled really into the top corner. So a foul is given.
Es con la mano en la cara.
Ghoul, I think, down on the ground.
Costil certainly can't look back in anger, though. That's enough. Move on. Move on. Quit while you're ahead.
Okay.
Nice.
Seguro.
Follow through, Valerie.
Yeah.
Valerie. Chicos, Valerie, Chris, Harris, tira. Sí, sí, sí. I need to whistle. Valerie, un poco más, un poco más. Más. De verdad, es muy clara.
So it is going to be a free kick in the end for Panama All-Stars. And that one is collected comfortably by Costil. It was Dorbani Said, the coach of Panama All-Stars. As you said earlier, the French champions.
Yeah, that's why they've got that sort of badge. You may have noticed on their
That's what we saw also from Los Chamos over on theirs.
Yes.
Yep. They're defending their territory here at the Cupra Arena against F2R.
Sort of Benfica-esque jersey, isn't it?
Ricky.
Sorry.
Now they go long. Costil screams for it. And rolls it out to Valerie. Imbula. Leaves it to Aris. Aris to Valerie. Imbula going from side to side, not penetrating the Pan Am All-Stars defense.
Yeah, they need something here to unlock this defense.
Yassin could be an option. Went for the quick shot, which was blocked, and out comes El Ghul. They found El Ghul, but the touch raced away from him. And it's with Costil, last 10 seconds. Well, Badji can think about the shot. Oh, it's his finest strike.
Well then, 3-1 to Pan Am All-Stars, the best defensive team in France. Only 21 goals conceded in 7 games, and most of them was actually during the dice and scale periods, the Escalado. Let's see if F2R can do something against this defensive wall. Pan Am as Nobru throws, and it's not quite clear. We're going to go for 3. Just in front of our VIPs.
He's not too happy that he threw that on him, is he? Look, he's turning around. I need to ask for an explanation.
Yeah.
Well, now he's smiling as he hands over the dice.
And I think Nobru's apologising as well, or maybe looking to just say that it's just part of the... one of my favourites, actually.
Is it?
Yeah. One of my favourites.
One of your favourites. There aren't too many other options, are there? So.
True, there's this or 2
Which
or
is
1,
your
yeah.
favourite? Which is your favourite?
Yeah.
3, 2, or 1?
Probably 1v1, actually.
Yeah,
Probably
me too.
1v1, actually, yeah.
With the keeper back in the goal.
Yeah, yeah. Get in the goal, son.
Oh, Fofana passing it to no one.
You haven't had many Alex Ferguson references yet, you know? We've spoken about coaches, Cloughy and Luis Enrique. We mentioned them all the big ones, all the big names. We haven't had any Ferguson, Sir Alex, Fergie. I say it because Piqué obviously played a brief spell.
Very early on, yeah.
Yeah, in his career.
Scored a goal against Roma, didn't he, for United? A header in the Champions League at the Olympico.
Yeah.
Had a brief spell as well at Fanaolfa.
Really?
Wow. Played as a defensive midfielder there.
That's only helped his game.
Indeed.
Took it on to another level.
Dane Bowers.
Dane Bowers, DB.
Arhus. 2 for Fana. F2R need a goal. Now it's Aris. Aris from Paris, looking for the goal. Oh, you gave me the thumbs up. Not my finest hour, that name.
I
but,
liked it. The only problem is he's from Marseille, but apart from that...
He's from Guingamp, but other than that...
It works great.
Fofana. Oh, that's a good save by Guillaume Lessec. The dry. Guessing, no, Lessec.
It makes me think of the Lassos, the Letiziers.
Yeah. Fofana. Arhus. He looked to turn onto his left. Aris. Oh, don't lose it, don't lose it, don't lose it, don't foul him.
Yeah, exactly, you've got to be careful.
Did just about enough, didn't he, just to get away without a foul and put off Amin Ben Sharif.
So close, wasn't it? And back to those fine margins. Something to talk about, make the difference at all levels.
Ben Daoud. Lessec. Daoud. Sao. 4-1. Pan Am All-Stars. They're showing F2R how it's done. F2R moving it around for very long periods of time, not shooting. Pan Am All-Stars, couple of passes and a goal by Moussa Sao.
Yeah, they're showing why they are the French champions. They're taking F2R to school right now. Now leading 4-1. Taking them to École right now. So have less than, or a little over 20 seconds just to try and get a goal back here. Do you think they took the lead, didn't they?
Yeah, taking them to where I picked up my clothes earlier. Aris. Another one blocked. Not managing to score in these 3-on-3. Not managing really to have a clear shot, are F2Ach.
Vale. Va a ser la última, va a ser la última.
Right, the other place you went to, the coiffeur, they're cutting them up as well right now, and they're in a real good position at the halfway stage, Bruno.
They are indeed. So we're going to hear from a boyish Giovanni Said and maybe a more downbeat Sami Nasri at half-time interval. Stays in with Gianni Imbula. Now it's Badji. Imbula. Again, it's a nice run. Yassine, he's the one that's got that ability to sort of slalom his way through defenders. Well, here comes Amin.
Well, we'll see whether
put your laces through it.
He can score this time. There's
no monkey business. No, you know, trying to do a Penenka or something funny.
No, there's a big crowd here that is rooting for Amin just in front of us. You can hear, listen, Amin. Now, can he break his duck, Bruno? Can he break the canard?
Okay.
Can he break the canard? That's nice to see. They've changed keepers, have they?
They have, Adama Wagi.
Wagamama. Good restaurant. Here he goes. Can he make these fans very happy?
Oh, wow. And that's not a bad penalty from Amin.
Yeah.
But he was wagging his finger in his face, Adama Wagi. And, well, 0% penalty scored by Amin.
Listen, he's, as you said, that was probably his best one of the
penalty,
4,
actually.
but it's 4 taken and 4 misses.
Is he off his line, though? Yeah, look, they're going to retake it. They're going to retake it. He's gone quite a way off his line.
Wow.
So Amin comes back down the stairs.
Take 2. Cut. Take 2. That was a bloopers reel. That one's for the bloopers. That one we could be laughing about for many years to come. Whereas this one we could be cheering, or the fans here could be cheering about for minutes to come. Here he goes against number 30, Adama Wagi.
Do you go the same way? Do you change?
Same way.
Change and crossbar. Wow. Well, it's not his week, or not his 2 weeks. And again, it's not a bad penalty in the sense that he struck it well.
Yeah. Listen, I think it's time he starts designating the penalty to be a shootout, I think.
Are they taking a shootout down the other? No, now here he is.
Here he comes. Listen to the cheer from his supporters. There he is. His record is marginally better. Bruno, 1 from 2. So 50-50.
Quite a bit better. What we've seen from Amin. Down the middle. 5-1, Panama Stars. Looking very difficult now for F2A.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is now 5 for
Le Mans.
La Manita.
The 24 hours of Le Mans.
Le Mans, 24 hours. I like that as well. Add that to the collection. Panama Stars then. Now 2 from 3 for their president, and has that tipped the balance now in favour. And swung the pendulum definitively in favour of F2A, or rather, Panama Stars.
Paris. You just wanted to say it, didn't you?
I just wanted to say it, I know. And I will miss them. I will try and get lots of references in, but I thought I might have spotted Piqué, but it's not Piqué, no. I saw him once, I want to see him again, that's all. Just desperate to shake his hand, really, and say hello.
Good defending by Badgie. Going to miss him as well. Good old Barry. And it's Kamala. Valerie. Yassine. Twinkle toes on the left-hand side. A bit of a solo mission for him.
Yeah. But is the reception the presidents get? Oh, that's given away. This could be a lifeline.
And not even that's going to fall their way. Harhus was the only one that was really alert to the.
Yeah. Well,
I think he was saying, "Why don't you come over here, Valerie?" But he was a bit far away.
I would never. That would have been copyright because I would have stolen it from you. I was saying the reception the presidents get sometimes is more. They get a bigger cheer, don't they, than the players? They're so popular with their thousands, millions of followers.
No, they are. They're huge names. That's why these fans support them so strongly.
Yeah.
That's why they come to the Cupra Arena, mainly for the presidents. I mean, that's the main.
Yeah, the draw.
The affinity towards one team or another.
Yeah.
Kicked out of play there by Waggy in goal. They kept him in. I could see Lesec on the bench.
Yeah,
so they've kept him in after the penalty.
Yeah, after that, it's a good that they can rotate keeper as well. The keepers have a bit of a rest as well. Oh, here we go.
Not the casters, though.
Not the casters. Never the casters.
Yassine.
Always a caster, never a keeper. Oh, handball, I think.
Yeah, off the hand of Harhus. They played the counter-attack, and the goal! The goal strikes! Oh, the goal of Christmas. And what was the name? Actually, the smart part of the film. It was
Christmas Carol. Charles Dickens.
That's it. Yeah, didn't quite pull that one off, but
don't worry, mate.
Just wanted to say his name sounded like Goul, Nassim El Goul. So 6-1-2 Panama Stars.
Listen,
brush up on those ones because we're going to be seeing more of them.
Bruno, I don't want to hammer Costil, but it hasn't been his best.
He's not been great, has he?
Positional play. Hasn't been at his brilliant best. And
he's cost still his side a little bit.
Guys, let's go.
And he's been subbed actually.
Yeah.
For Alan, Alan Rakatu Azaha. I'm going to be calling him Alan.
Yeah, I think he likes to be known as Alan, he said.
Nice, nice and simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, Costil will be massively disappointed. I don't know if he's maybe asked to go off or if the coach. I suppose Sami Nasri has no qualms in making a decision like that, but Damawagi.
Yep, here he is. Well, the Panama All-Stars can score now. 8 it would be a whitewash.
You do start looking when it gets to this, whether anybody can get past that 10-1 of X-Spy against Los Chamos.
Yeah. Also, we saw it very close yesterday with DMG, Desimpedidos against Jinxie.
Out on the left, cross from Yassine.
And you know, Alan, it's the first time he's actually playing in this competition.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, Benoit's always been playing, Benoit Costel.
Shootout.
Shootout. They need that. This is massive. They need this. Boy, do they need this now.
Shootout.
So, shootout. Who is going to take the shootout? It's going to be Aris.
Okay. Well, the man who netted that penalty in the golden goal yesterday. Listen to the cheers. You can hear, can't you? Chanting away.
A few hardcore fans just in front of us. Really getting involved in making sure that at least the F2Ach players have some energy in these last minutes.
Oh, yeah, they need to get behind their team now. They need to be the team's 8th man.
Aris, no. Damawagi towards the outside of the box, though. That's what they're going to be looking at.
¿Está fuera? ¿Seguro? Aguanta. No sé si está dentro o fuera, no lo sé.
Would be.
Checking in progress.
No.
They have to
If
take
you touch
another
the ball
penalty after.
outside the box,
It was the same
it's
with
yellow card
the
penalty.
Amin
Let's
standard
see,
penalty. And that hand looks like it might be outside the box.
They are checking.
It looks outside, doesn't it?
They're checking.
It's
Yeah, it does.
penalty and yellow card, okay? But they need to check.
Of course, it would be a standard penalty and a yellow card. That's what happened that day when
perfecto.
Ben Sherky had to come on.
Vamos a salvar si no. They are checking.
For
Sure, maybe
Casul,
sure.
was it?
Yep, and for Bilal.
For me, was near to the
Bilal
line.
made the tripped up the player.
Exactly.
It was
Salva, no hemos pitado nada
Lofazo
nosotros,
or
¿eh?
no? No, Lofazo, I think, or Loyolice. No,
It was
Lofazo.
Lafazo, yeah. Rodic, I don't think had joined the
Hadn't
team.
joined
but,
yet,
yeah.
no. It's difficult to remember everything, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I think the previous angle showed that it was outside the
checking,
box.
Là, les gars, moi, je pourrais pas vous dire. Carrément, je sais pas.
That looks outside.
Yeah.
Il l'accompagne dehors, il la touche à une, mais il l'accompagne dehors, non?
Vale.
Je sais pas.
Vale.
Oh, he's going over to have
Here we go.
another look.
On-field review here.
Vale. Vale, Salva, ahí es el contacto, ¿no? Vale. Vale, it will be penalty and yellow card for the goalkeeper, okay?
There we go. Perfect
Let me see
explanation.
again. Salva, ponme la otra, Salva, ponme la otra.
So Guillaume Lesec's going to have to come back on.
Salva, o sea, ahí no hay contacto, Salva, o sea, necesito la otra. Si es la otra, vamos igual, ¿eh? O sea, no voy a, si es la otra, no voy a pitar nada, Salva. Let me see, please, let me see. Dime.
Freeze wants to look at this without any distractions.
Vale. Pero que se vea claro, Salva, ¿eh? The contact is outside the line, Salva, ¿eh? Aquí no lo veo bien, ¿eh? Vale, penalty y yellow card, ¿ok?
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Contact outside
Clear
the
as
box.
that. Yeah. As clear as that from the referee. And that's again the beautiful thing, isn't it, about the Kings League, having the referees mic'd up
No,
with
the
the cameras as well. There's explanations.
You understand the decision
No,
made.
it's outside.
Even if you don't
It's
agree,
outside.
disagree, but at least you have an explanation.
Salva, no rebote.
What a couple of minutes for Damawagi.
Yeah.
Saves a penalty,
Yeah.
steps off the line, has to be in between sticks again, it's missed, and then faces a shootout, and he's outside of the other line.
No rebote.
So,
Yeah.
he's left an impression of Damawagi.
In the meantime, I haven't spotted BK again, but I've spotted the catering staff and the very kind
Oh, yes.
and
Lovely gentleman.
helpful gentlemen who just
If you do
watching
see him,
on.
don't
ask him for a banana.
anything extra, no.
Yeah, or an extra bit of fruit. It will not go down well.
No rebote, no rebote, Narri, no hay rebote, no hay rebote, no hay rebote.
So here comes Guillaume Lasek.
Well, he thought he was going to have a...
I think he was looking forward to sort of sitting down and watching on in the second half. But
thought the job had been done, but now he's going to...
Called back into action.
Yeah, and Harris who netted that penalty yesterday, as we all know. Just to do it again, just to give them a flicker of hope,
Different boots from Addis, one colour each. Very modern. Black boots man myself, I must say.
Old school.
Old school. Oh, wow.
Wow. Wow.
It's over, really. It's just not going in for them. Lesek saving the penalty. Oh no, they're really taking it.
Would you believe it? It's going to be taken again. Encore une fois.
Oh, can you imagine they missed 4 penalties?
I have to say that's really cruel on the keeper as well. You think you've made a save, and to be brought crashing back down to earth like that's harsh. But yeah, you can see the...
Keep your foot on the line.
Yeah. True. True.
True. Harsh.
Goalkeeper.
True.
Be careful because if you repeat again, it's yellow card, okay?
Oh wow, if he does it again, it's a yellow card. They'd have to bring someone else in goal.
Yeah, who I don't think they've got another.
They don't have any more goalkeepers, so I think he won't be taking any chances here. So I'd imagine it'll be an easier penalty for Addis.
This time it could be it. Now Harris, second time of asking.
Yeah. It's a calmer finish from him as he digs the penalty. Alapanenka.
That's what Lamine tried to do, didn't he, earlier? What was it? No, who was it who tried to do that?
There
we go. Kojo was not a great one today. Still not going to be winning the MVP come the end of the night. So that was
still might get voted.
Yeah, as there's the losing side again.
You are good.
Yeah. But I'd like to think I still perform better than Germany, surely, in terms of...
More active.
More active.
More on your feet.
Yeah.
Fewer Snickers consumed.
Yeah. People's champion. But no, joking aside, was a very classy penalty. It just gives them a flicker of hope. They still trail by 4, and lest we forget the Panama All-Stars have that goals worth double, although they are a man light, so if anything, they now have to strike while the iron is hot. Keep their foot firmly pressed to the accelerator, foot to the metal.
And so on and so forth.
Foot to the floor. Foot down to the floor. 70 miles an hour, but no more.
Surprised you didn't get a yellow card for that.
Well, I think
probably a bit of
someone is writing to me now. So.
Probably a bit of probably a VAR review on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, in comes the cross. They were looking for Harhus. Now it's squeaky bottom time. You can, well, not quite, but getting close to.
You've got Sir Alex in there.
I have.
Yeah.
I have.
Fergie time. It's not quite Fergie time yet, but we are approaching Fergie time.
We do have the chewing gum here as well.
Yes. But we are putting it in the bin, unlike Fergie, who often would just...
Ancelotti's followed in those footsteps.
Oh, really?
Oh, he gets through a lot of chewing gum.
Wow.
A
lot. Nerves, isn't it? I mean, many years ago, it used to be a cigar or a cigarette in Italian football anyway.
In Bula. Still got the extra man for a couple more seconds, but now the time is up for that yellow card on Waggy.
Yeah.
So they will be able to bring somebody else on. See El Ghul sprinting on.
Exchanging chants, aren't they? The two sets of supporters, the Panama Stars fans and the F2R fans.
He's got a Cavani Boca Juniors shirt, the guy with the speaker.
Yeah, with a megaphone, yeah. So I can't remember too much about Cavani at Boca, to be honest.
That was very late on. That was I mean, he might still be there. It was for that reason. He's trying to make this the bombonera. Not quite shaking as much yet.
It's only really been rocking and rolling when we had the UC fans in now. That the stand literally was shaking. There was a bit of concern. Lovely run.
Nice from Fofana. Hus. Booted away by Amin to safety. That's Yassine Badji. Fofana. Who's trying to use his body. Valerie. Drop the shoulder from Yassine. Encouraging signs for F2R.
Yeah, very positive, but is it just too little too late? That's the question. Need to score another goal and fast. Simple as that. No other option for F2R here. So that's floated in and all.
There was a chance for Arhus. I don't think he believed that the ball could have reached him. 50-50, taken by Valerie. It's got Arhus on the outside. And that has gone out, so it will be a throw-in.
Right in front of us here. Goes Valerie.
He's looking towards the far post. Who's that going to drop to? Arhus on the turn. Oh, lovely ball through to Valerie, saved by Adama Waggy. Needed that goal.
Yeah.
El Ghul down the other end.
Yeah, Panama All-Stars surviving there. So really need a goal. First one, 8 minutes plus. 2 minutes when goals are surely be worth double. I can't see FDR scoring 4 goals. Sure, Panama All-Stars and their defensive record, which we've spoken about. Whereas United are the top scorers, aren't they? When it comes to the French sides, and we're really excited to see them in action, aren't we? French sides. See whether they can keep the French dream alive on home soil.
Yeah, they've been a joy to watch. One of the sides that in the first game we saw them, thought it'd be something special. It'd be a very good team to stop them in their tracks. So the free kick is flashed in by Arhus, punched away by Adama Waggy. Another corner.
Yeah, it's easier for the keeper.
In, but it's a comfortable one for Waggy, and now Sao is set free. Ooh. Not a great finish from Musa Sao. He has had finer moments in the tournament. Fofana. As he kept it in play, found Badji. Slips. There is cover from Valerie. Valerie to Mbula. Just thinking about the shot.
I thought he was going to go for it, but he's winding up, didn't he?
He's got the ability. Sometimes, if the move is going to end in that, then it is worth going for the shot.
100%. 100%. Speed things up, isn't he, the referee there? Quite rightly.
It's nice from Sal. It's nicer from El Ghul.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Caught.
Yeah.
It's going to be a yellow. It's Barry the Badger, isn't it? He has to go off.
Yeah.
Vale, parar tiempo, Salva, parar tiempo,
That might kill off any last hopes for F2R.
Listen, it's very much like yesterday's game, this one now. GMG against Jinxie, and you think, well, when we get to that 40-minute mark, just if it's like this and there's still such a big cushion, just blow that final whistle.
Hey, continue with whistle. Valerie, va. Vamos, Valerie, va. Confía en mí. Believe me.
So, believe me, says to Valerie to trust him with the distance of that wall. We're going to get the free kick from El Ghul.
Hey, 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 hey.
El Ghul strikes! It's a wonderful goal. We don't see too many free kick goals, but when we do, there's something special. And it's Nassim El Ghul, second goal for him in this game. Look at that swerve from right to left, completely fooling Alan in between the sticks. And it's time to sing. They'll be singing on the streets of Panam tonight as they look to be taking this derby more comfortably than anybody would have anticipated. Valerie. Mbula somehow found a way through. Back to Valerie. Boomhand plays it to Alan. He's aiming to chip it towards Fofana. It's intercepted. That looked like a handball, yep. Spotted by the referee. It's Yassine who handled the ball. Amin. Adama Waggy. Waggy met the head of Sao, who just did enough to keep it in play. Now Boomhand comes forward. 5 goals to make up for F2R. Almost an impossible task now for them. It's Boomhand. Mbula. Back to Boomhand. Comfortable defending for Panam All-Stars. Again, there seem to be a couple of yellow cards. Yellow cards, handballs as Harhus goes down. Mbula, well, he does shoot, as we were asking him to do earlier, and it was a save, but still he made Adama Waggy work. El Ghul to Martins. They've been able to preserve Martins today. He's not played that much in the second half. That's how comfortable it has been for Panam All-Stars.
Yeah, we set the start. We expected it to be tight one, a close one, perhaps too close to call. In the end, it hasn't been that way at all. The French champions, showing why they are the champions. Certainly in their status as the top dogs in France. Top boys. Number 1 side. Carrying then the French hopes into the final 8. Home soil, looking to claim the big prize, wrestle it away from Porcinos, and safely round of 16 for some time, and this could be more pain here.
No foul on Boomhand. Nicholas Martins, saved by Alan. Now at least Alan gets that a little moment to shine.
Yeah, the Allen key there. Just hoping to tighten things up a little bit at the back.
Valerie's cross is blocked. Oh, given away to Harris, and his shot over the crossbar. A real representation of how their game has been today. More finishing from Harris.
think, as we said, very much like yesterday, the referee will avoid any sort of further humiliation, get to that 40-minute mark, blow that full-time whistle. Final minute then of normal time, and those final 2 minutes goals were worth double, and see where the Panama Stars will try and go for that record. Biggest ever win in terms of goals scored anyway. Might be the biggest margin. Could be if they get plenty more.
Snell's looking to force his way through. And Allen with another save.
Yeah, just trying to keep down the, keep it damage limitation, isn't it? Damage limitation now for FDU out.
That was a nice save from Allen.
Yeah, he was. Really good.
Aris in Bula. Yassine.
Given the penalty.
Ball. I must admit, from here, I didn't see it, but all the fans that got in front of me immediately pointed and said it was a handball, so it must have been pretty. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it was, so it was Wenger-esque. Well, unfortunately, I did not see it.
Se va a chutar igual, se va a chutar igual. Okay, they will check it, but... Yeah.
Well, I don't know why he wouldn't keep on his line this time.
Check complete, Waggy, check complete. Complete, yeah, penalty. Yeah, no rebound. Okay, no rebound, no rebound, no rebound.
So no rebound, as the referee is saying. Will be the penalty, and then we'll have that slight stoppage until the final 2 minutes. So Addis can get on to 5 for his tally.
Oh, does it again?
He's on the Panenka again. Well, it clearly works better for him. Well, he'll go home at least with a couple of Panenkas, 5 goals to his name for the Kings World Cup. Job done on an individual.
Oh yeah, he certainly goes out with his head held high. It's another very classy penalty, but as we can see here from that score, and unfortunately it's not really going to have any bearing on the outcome. Panama Stars, a big win. It's going through then to the final 8. Just got a couple more minutes. And they can then begin the party. They can celebrate.
D'avoir le plus d'occasions possible avec le temps additionnel. On ne sait jamais ce qui peut se passer. Par contre, les gars, il n'y a personne derrière. Il n'y a que Ousmane et Lucas qui va un peu l'aider. Ça veut dire faites-moi les courses quand même. Ils font que ça, ils font des contre-attaques. Ils sortent même pas de leurs 25 derniers mètres. Donc essayez de boucler.
So final 2 minutes you fear for FDU in this tournament.
They've had a lot of good, good memories of this experience.
They've been good value, actually.
Yeah, really good value. We'll certainly miss them. And we'll miss Persas, who went out earlier today.
Yeah.
We have to...
Now said goodbye to a few heartbreaking farewells.
Yeah.
Fazo, of course. Yeah, there have been a few teams which will...
Yeah, Los Chamos. Persas. Now FDU out. And of course, Zeta. And their shirt. I like their shirt.
So Addis working away down the wing. He'll continue as he throws it in, looking for Harhus. Valerie's shot goes wide, but it's a corner. And he aims towards the back post. There's a slight chance. Valerie. Oh, look at Valerie.
Corner.
Again, they're looking for Harhus. How many times have we seen him do that?
Again, it's that aerial prowess, isn't it? From their number 9, and just think it started so well, didn't it? He got that first goal, and we thought this was going to be a very close game. difficult one to call.
Somebody's packing his bag already.
I'm just putting the team sheets away for tomorrow because there was an incident, if you remember, where I didn't bring them one. Yeah. So that's what just making sure they're here in the bag. Sorry, so they're there for the next couple of days. That's all. That's all. I'm not packing away before the teacher tells me. Don't worry about that. Remember that at school. Stop packing away, everybody. Please wait. We've still got 5 minutes. We've still got 1 minute. The bell hasn't gone yet. And the bell hasn't gone here either. But you feel the referee will call time on this fixture. Or he's going to actually allow these 3 minutes. He is.
So 3 more minutes of play. No backpacking yet. Yassine. Badge is back on. Badgie.
Baggio.
Aris. Now Yassine. Curling effort into the box, defended by not one but 2 Panama All Stars players.
Can they at least get a goal here, just make it a little bit more respectable? We're saying goals worth double, so should they score it, make it 7-5. 2 goals, of course, to draw level, but appears to be out of reach, really, doesn't it, for FD's out. Got it in one more time before we say au revoir to FD out. Got at least a short trip home. That's the only plus side, isn't it, for them?
Oh, Fofana. To turn around, the referee at the start saying, no. I'm going to give you a penalty for that. Martin's man of the match.
Could be.
He's not done much.
He's popped up with the goals, I suppose, but you're right, overall.
There's a lot of recency bias in MVPs.
As with Bolt as well, we've seen he's won all 3 for his side. Looks forwards.
Aris. Sometimes it looks like I'm saying hello to someone. Aris.
So we are now witnessing the final minute of F2R in this competition. And the home sides bowing out. But on the plus side, they still have a...
Oh, nice.
Another French side in the final 8 here. And of course, we'll wait to see the fate of the other sides, United and Karasu.
Aris couldn't flick it around the defender. There was a slight aroma inside the arena.
Yeah. Not pleasant. It's not pleasant, and I assure you, it's not me. There's no references to myself.
No, it's just the general window needing to be opened.
Yeah. Or the AC needs to be put on.
I think we're going to get this throw in and wrap up day 10 in the Kings World Cup. Time to celebrate for them. P-Foot scored his penalty. They'll allow them this one final attack. It's cleared, and it is the final whistle, and the Battle of Paris goes to Panama All Stars. F2R are eliminated from the Kings World Cup. So we now have 4 quarter-finalists. The top end of the bracket, which we're going to see in a minute or so, is completed. We'll complete the bottom section of the draw tomorrow.
Well deserved for Panama All Stars, proving to be really good value. They progress. They're the 4th team from today to progress to the quarterfinals. Confirmation, Nicolas Martins, who had a fantastic game, didn't he? In that last chance, Saloni was the star man and put his name on the score sheet again. He's popped up again with the goals, the number 8, and he's taking home the MVP prize. And he'll be chatting shortly pitchside to Julia. So actually a lot of good sportsmanship as well between these 2 French sides, but the French champions who had the edge once again and proving why they're the domestic champions. And who knows, are we seeing here the makings of future world champions? They take another step close. That's Cinema Pongal, the former Liverpool man, at least the back of his jersey anyway. And big footage, as you said, he was far more accurate and has been more accurate than his opposite number. I mean, in this competition. But now let's hear from a man who was very accurate indeed, putting his name on target. Martins, your MVP.